Hello, hello! You're back once more with a bit more Ace Attorney. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I almost forgot what the day is. Hi, Wolfie! But yes, why are you not opening game? Why are you not opening? But yes, for those who are not in my Discord, I would like to make a small announcement before starting the game. The 300 follower special, which I've been delaying due to IRL shit and couldn't find time. We are going to be doing the mall stream next week, Monday. Surprising enough that I have energy to be doing stuff on a Monday. Surprising, right? But yes, y'all have until Sunday. That's if work does not kill me instead. To make me suffer. So I will be trying to stream today, potentially tomorrow. But tomorrow's gonna be early, and then Thursday, and then Friday's gonna be a later stream. And thank you, Wolfie, for getting the spray bottle for me. But yeah, I will try to most likely pin it in the Discord and in fact in stream today. There you go. I just mean pin it. Oh, that'd be great. If not, then this is fine. And there you go. But yeah, this is where hopefully we finish this game. I kid you not. I am hoping we can finish this game because we've been here for I think a month. I think we've been here for a month. Hey, Billy has a new emote now. Let's go. Okay, but yeah. This is where my voice is going to die. I'm hoping we can. I'm praying we can finish this because I have the modern one and I know how to stop due to internet issues, in which I do apologize. I don't know why my internet decided to break that night. But yeah, we are going to. We're currently at the trial. I did have to stop due to internet issues, so I do apologize. But yeah, we are at the point where, if I can remember off the top of my head, that'd be great. My brain wants to work. What our defendant was doing. Or Lilo Bikini, but let's see how that goes. There's a reason why I don't like ending in random notice. Whoop-de-doo! Anyways, he makes a good point on both accounts. That's right. I'm not lying. What are you? What are you? I can't. Oh my god, I don't. No fanboys today. Damn. What are you claiming this time? I wasn't myself at all that night, so my memory is still somewhat hazy. A bit? No. You have stood at that witness stand and testified this entire time. Are you telling us now that your memory of that night is hazy? Is only human to err. If you're so perfect, Troy, maybe you can explain this for the court. What is it? When the murder happened, the bridge I had already burned down. True, we'll let her cook today. Like I'd ever cook. But somehow the body traveled across the bridge and was found in the temple courtyard. Perhaps you have some kind of perfect explanation for this little magic trick? Well, not exactly, no. I know. If I could think, that'd be great. I know there must be some other way she got across that burned out bridge. Unless I could somehow demonstrate it, we'll never know the truth. Looks, Fuck, I am trying everything I can to make this work. Judge, why are you such a incompetent motherfucker? It looks like the defense is not prepared to offer a suitable explanation. You know what? I'm keeping that as is. I am keeping that as is. I can't be judge. Not be a judge. You see what I mean? In other words, you're in no position to suggest that this lady's testimony isn't the truth. The game, what? Game cues? I have no idea. Why did the tomato blush? I don't know. Oh, don't ask me. Alright then, witness, let's hear your testimony once more. About what, Your Honor? You've admitted that you moved the victim's body. Nevertheless, your prior testimony contains a rather large inconsistency. I have no idea where the fuck I am at. Please add an explanation for that to your testimony. You said the salad dressing? Oh my god. Kaito's really just doing puns today. Kaito's really doing puns today in this chat. Yes, Your Honor. Will this be her final testimony? Godot? Godot, please! Moving the body. Buddy. Other than walking around over the bridge, there's no way to move the body. So I must have just gotten confused, I guess? Am I not allowed? No, you're allowed! Was the snow still falling or had it stopped? Does it really matter that much? Or are you saying that there is a way to cross the burning bridge? Well, other than us dying... so it was a misunderstanding, I see. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge after it burned down from the lightning blast. It's taken on the morning after the... Blinged! Fuck. Ara. Certainly was burned to a crisp, and one of the suspension wires even snapped. It's amazing the whole bridge didn't fall. I'm sorry, Wolfie, about the ada. Clearly, it would be impossible to carry a corpse across a bridge in this condition. Bridge added to court record. Unless I do something to discredit this testimony, it's going to be deemed as the truth. Maya will be accused of murder. Right. I'm only going to say it one more time. Okay? Wait, what? You don't? There's only human and only humans can spot the errors of our ways. The more sense he makes, the less sense he makes. What the fuck, Phoenix? Alright, Mr. Wright. Please begin your final cross-examination. Fuck! Okay, wait. I don't remember. Wait. I need to see evidence. Wait. Okay, wait. So we have the picture, which is just her, map. We don't really need. Picture, photo of Elise, we don't need that. Iris's hood, what is that, this, that we had to tell. Track photos, crime photo. Flinging herself off, I guess? Just catapults? I don't know. Sure. Why the fuck not? What do you call bears with no ears? What? A dead body flying over a burning bridge. I wouldn't exactly rule out the possibility. What? Huh. You're saying it's possible? It's possible? Don't make me laugh. The only thing that's possible about your claim is that it's been pulled out of thin air. I don't know about that. Buddy. I don't know about that. In any case, we have a witness who did see it happen. Asterisk. I'm assuming that's what's supposed to be. Who is it? Who is this witness? Larry? Can't chicken out here. I've got to keep on the attack and go, go, go. Miss Elise, last name does not exist. Brilliant and highly gifted apprentice. Why are we saying the name as properly? Boris. Brilliant, highly gifted apprentice? Remember what he said in his testimony. I like how we're just keeping the idea that he is not another person. Or at least he is a different person. That night, he was at the Mound Shack Heavenly Hall. And that's when he witnessed the event. I think you've all seen the sketch before. It's an exact drawing of what he witnessed that night. Are you serious? Today's not April Fool's Day, is it? Would be hilarious if I did decide to stream this on April Fool's, but that would be like a couple more days, so, or at least a couple more months. So, no. Mr. Wright, are you seriously claiming that the victim flew through the air and you're using this pathetic scribble to support your argument? Okay, pause. That's actually a good fucking piece. Get your info correct. Uh-oh, the judge looks like he's about to blow a casket. Huh. Well, right. There's nowhere for you to hide now. Other than looking like it was drawn by a 6-year-old. Does the sketch prove anything? Yes, I'm pretty sure it does, and I'm going to prove it. Listen, I know your tricks. You're trying to turn this whole thing upside down. Yeah. If you're so eager to turn this case upside down, why not start with the sketch? Upside down. Why did Godot say that? Alright then, let's hear the defense's theory. What exactly is this sketch trying to show? Don't think old Whisker Face is going to forgive any more mistakes. Alright, look carefully and think it over. The body falling. This sketch drawn by Loris... last name does not exist. Oh, hi, Shashi. A complete contradiction. I don't want to be wrong, please. Ah! Something is awfully funny about the sketch. I'm no art critic, but even I could see that. No, that's not what I mean, Your Honor. Loris, blah 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 blah, stated it over and over, that this sketch was exactly as he saw it. How are you today? However, if we were to believe this testimony, the sketch contradicts reality as we know it. It contradicts reality? Blah, 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 blah. Was the name that too hard? No, it's because I don't give a damn, because at this point we just call it last name does not exist. Ah, this is getting interesting. Looks like you're back to that finger pointing thing again. I am alive. Okay, try it. So what exactly contradicts reality as we know it? What? I want to click on anything. I don't like this. I was about to say her, but it could just be her falling. Is this wire connected to the bridge? A wire? Huh. Is that the thing that contradicts reality? Oh, wait. Am I stupid? Wait. Do we have... Where's the picture of the bridge? Pause. Where the hell... Here's the picture of the bridge. I want to see this. Oh! I forgot about that! It's too hard. She's gaslighting. I have some bad news, though. Oh, buddy. Oh, I just fucking realized. Cause it's upside. Okay, thank you, Godot, for giving. I got suspended it. What the fuck, Shashi? Stop. And also, now I realize I'm stupid. Okay, it is indeed. Then show us the reality it supposedly conflicts with. show us something that will point out how the sketch contradicts reality. The photo you gave me. This is a photo of Dusky Bridge, correct? Yes, now compare the sketch and the photo for a minute. It's reversed. In the sketch, the wires appear to be above the guard wires. But on the actual Dusky Bridge... Jumping what? Jehoshaphat? What? Okay, I'm not even gonna bother. The wires are below the guard wires. What? Order, order, order! This sketch is somewhat different from what's depicted in the photo. However, because I cussed a kid for picking on me and was close to dropping him. But anyway, no, buddy. What have you been up to? Classes, nothing much, work being a piece of shit, but yeah. Isn't it likely that the artist just saw it wrong? Or perhaps he just drew it wrong? Either way, it sounds like you're just wrong. Nope. With someone like Lars, I admit a mistake is a definitive possibility. But then that begs the question. Why did he make a mistake? What was the reason? He was upside down in the photo, in the fucking thing. He was upside down. Are you saying you know the answer to that? Listen, think back, alright? Remember what Lars was doing when he witnessed this event? He was asleep! He was at Heavenly Hall waiting for a lover that was never going to come. He waited and waited, and finally he laid down. But then, lightning shoots from the sky and sets the bridge on aflame. Now ponder what sort of position Lars must have been in at the time. He was lying on his back, which is why he remembered the scene the way he did. He was lying on his back? I can see how it relates. But it does, Your Honor, if you mind shutting the fuck up. This is the reason why the wires in the sketch go up instead of down. Ah! There's no way. Lars, the last name doesn't exist, witnessed the event while he was lying on his back, face up. In other words, the scene that he saw was actually upside down. So then, this sketch should actually... I think you finally get it, Your Honor. The correct way to view Lars' sketch is like this. Body falling down. This is how it should actually look. Let me go make spaghetti. Nice. The victim wasn't flying above the bridge. It was actually swinging below. That's right. Just like the pendulum. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Order, order, order! Of all the things to say, a pendulum? The bridge was burning to a crisp. There was no way to get across it. But if the body had been found at the inner temple, it would have caused problems. This is where the criminal decided to take a gamble. They used the burning bridge to get the body across to the other side. And the pendulum was the only way to get it done. Let's think about this for a minute, shall we? Dusky Bridge is about 20 yards long, which means it's about that far from the inner temple to the opposite cliff. Yes, that sounds right. In order to cover that distance with a pendulum, you need a rope at least 10 yards long. To get a rope that long, you have to plan ahead. Yeah, no. The lightning strike that night can only have been an accident, so it doesn't make sense that the culprit would have prepared the rope beforehand. So then, he didn't have to get the rope ready. The rope was already right in front of them. What? Indeed. I'm saying that it wasn't just a matter of using what was already there. What the fuck do you mean? In that case, Mr. Wright, please give us an explanation to support your theory. What makes you think the criminal had the rope on hand to create a pendulum? The bridge itself? And the meaning of this is... If you want to know where the rope came from, it's hanging right there in front of your glorious beard. Ah, this is one of the wires for the bridge. When the lightning struck the bridge and set it on fire, one of the suspension wires came loose from its anchor. The criminal didn't have any time to waste, so they tied the wire around Elise's last name does not exist his body. Oh my fucking god! Fucking Christ. Because there was simply no other way to move the body. Buddy, I agree with you, Godot, for once. Mr. Godot! It seems that Mr. Godot is more focused on his coffee than answering my question. It seems that the odds of a rope being readily available were very high, so I suppose it's not an impossibility after all. Possible or not impossible, that is not the question asked. There's only one question. Did that really happen? Yes. Right. I wonder if you can prove what happened to us. Do you have any actual evidence that the body was swung over like a pendulum? Oh! 5 feet after death. Well, bam! Here's your autopsy report. Fuck you! Before I present my evidence, let's review what we know so far. According to this photo, one of the wires snapped. Looking at the map, we can see it's the one that was in front of the inner temple. So then, that was the spot where the criminal... Yes, precisely. Now, let's consider the body's movements by looking at the overhead map again. If the body was pushed from this point here, it would reach here. It would make the most sense, and that's why we find the fucking orb here. It would drop on the opposite bank at approximately this point. Did you say drop? Well, they must have failed to catch the body on the other bank. What? What makes you think something like that happened? Because I have evidence that suggests her body dropped some distance. What kind of evidence? Take a look at this autopsy report. It says here that her body fell about 10 feet after her death. 10 feet, huh? This most likely the height difference between the two sides. Body overswung due to forward momentum, but then came loose and fell about 10 feet. And then, as a result of the landing impact, this crystal sphere was knocked loose. Yes, this bloodstained amethyst crystal. It's the one that came off of Elise. Miss Elise, last name doesn't exist, Seth. And even more important is the place where this crystal sphere was found. Indeed, I believe it's already marked on this overhead map. The crystal was found. Ah! Precisely, Your Honor. In the very spot where the pendulum would arrive, it given the right amount of speed. This explains your theory quite well, Mr. Wright. I'm going to die. You have provided us with a way to the body could have been moved at night. An impressive deduction, Mr. Wright. Most impressive. Ow. Mr. Wright! Okay, stop throwing coffee at us. I thought this cold coffee might help you cool you down. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Godot? That was a dark and bitter guess that you made, Trite. Forgot about one thing. Oh, and what would that be? The aroma. Okay. Huh? What you mean? Coffee's most reliable accomplice is its deep and profound aroma. Yes. The rest of court does not speak Coffinese. Can you elaborate a bit more? Oh god. Coffinese? Really? You could have made any other idea. The Coffinese? Really? I don't know if I should feel hurt or I should feel very concerned. What the fuck? Oh, there you go. If the criminal had sent the bodies to the other side like you said, then naturally there must have been an accomplice lying in wait to catch it. An accomplice? The criminal wasn't able to cross Dusky Bridge, so who collected the body? And what do you have to say about that, right? Yeah, Mr. Godot is correct. This can't be a work of a single person. Well, Mr. Wright, you know what you must do. Yes, Your Honor. The body couldn't have made it to I can't talk. Hakasakura, I don't care. Temple without an accomplice. Hazakura, god fuck. Very well done, if you please, Mr. Wright. Who was the person that received the body on the Hazakura temple side? This is where... Ooh, god. Can I just say Iris? Can I just say Iris? That makes legal sense. It can only be you, Sister Iris. Huh? Ah! But I don't see why you're so surprised. The only way to transport the body from Dusky Bridge is by snowmobile. But with her back, Sister Bikini could never pick up a body like that. You're the only one that could have managed it. Right. Were you even listening to the witness's testimony? On the night of the crime, this little cutie pie was on cleanup duty in the inner temple garden after the mother-daughter bloodbath. Ah, no. I've never forgotten, but have you, Mr. Godot? This witness was also seen as Hazakura Temple, desecrating the corpse of the victim. Strange indeed. It almost seems as if, on the night, the defendant was in two different places at the same time! Well, guess what? Sister Iris, let me ask you something. Why didn't you mention it first? Mention what? Pendulum, of course. Using the sketch drawn by an eyewitness, I have established how the body was moved using the burnout bridge, which means it's now a fact that this occurred, something you should have already known. No, I had no idea. I didn't know anything about the pendulum. Cool fucking bad, bitch. But the body couldn't have been passed along to the other side without your help. So you should have known about it. In fact, it'd be impossible for you to be clueless about this whole thing. Unless you're not really Iris to begin with. Yeah! I'm right! Oh my god. What? How can you say that, Mr. Wright? I accept my fucking tea and I accept my fucking food. Holy shit! What kind of nonsense is this? You're saying this witness isn't Iris of Hazakura Temple? Are you serious? Right? You mean this woman is... Oh, I 100% mean that she is Dahlia fucking Hawthorne! Which does she want? He wanted Bikini to be the fucking killer. I am fucking right! I don't want to hear shit! There's no one beside Iris that could have received the corpse that night. Now I get it. Now I know why I've been sick to my stomach this whole while. Why her whole demeanor changed so suddenly from yesterday. Why she is trying to pin this murder on Maya. Are you the killer? No, I wish. The woman that's standing there at the witness stand is... Her real name is Miss Dahlia Hawthorne! Bitch! Where the fuck is he? Hiya! You bitch! I fucking told you! I told you! I never thought I'd have to utter your name again. Let alone see you. Been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Hawthorne? Sister Iris had a twin sister. And you're looking at her. It's Dahlia Hawthorne. That name rings some bells. Distant bells, but bells nonetheless. That's your imagination, Gramps. This file contains all the relevant data about Dahlia Hawthorne. Well, no. Does she know? I swear to God! Oh yes, I remember now. That's the case 5 years ago. Miss Bitch herself. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne. I just wanted to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence. The honor's all mine! No, the honor's all mine. Does she know? But according to this, Dahlia Hawthorne is already dead. It says her execution was carried out last month. Gadot? No, shut up. You had Mia, shut up. So what? Death has no meaning in this courtroom. What? Order! Wait a moment! How can you? My sister, she's already dead. What kind of... Nope. You had me at woman. You, of all people, should already understand. After all, the blood of the master of the Quran channeling technique flows within that body. The Quran channeling technique. Now where have I heard of this? That's right, you're not Dahlia Hawthorne herself. You are the spirit of Dahlia, currently inhabiting the body of a spirit medium. What an exciting story. Exciting, but quite impossible. You're asking us to buy that Dahlia Hawthorne just happened to be channeled by someone on the very night of the murder to a temple where her sister Iris was? Well, if you're going to put things that way, then yes. Yes, I am. We're supposed to believe a coincidence like that just happened? No. Get the fuck up. Naturally, it was no coincidence. The whole thing was part of a plan from the very beginning. It's all written here, right here in these instructions. What's that? These instructions were written by your mother, Morgan Fay, aka her last year. And part of the plan called for Dahlia Hawthorne to be channeled that night. Wait, so you're doing a face reveal? I'm ending the face reveal on Sunday. So if it doesn't get reached, then I'll change the goal to something else. But for now... But yeah. I am leaving chat for basically all the way till Sunday. Can I get a review of the video? Kaito, you already know what the fuck I look like. But yeah. If it doesn't reach 50 by Sunday, which is basically like 12, within 11:59, then I'm going to change the goal to something else. I don't know what the fuck it is. I don't have any idea yet, but within that range, I will try to stream more often. Does she look like a 5-year-old? Wow, what the hell? Okay, I feel hurt. But anyway, I'm just gonna get the name and act like I did not get hurt in the process. That night, there were 2 irises at Hazakura Temple. I was asking, I don't know. 2 of them. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. I mean, she's a hideaway. I hate Kaito. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you, Kaito. Straight up fuck you. Even the time of the channeling was planned out. As soon as he heard the lights out bell, in other words, 10 o'clock p.m., however, Iris was seen before dinner time. That means that Iris that was at dinner was the real Iris. And the Iris who gave me this hood in the main hall was also the real Iris. Meaning that the Iris whose the bikini saw at the inner temple was someone else dressed as her. Namely, one Dahlia Hawthorne. Fuck you, Yuma. Fuck you, Kaito. Do you even know what you're saying, right? This whole channeling the spirit of Dahlia Hawthorne business. Yes, it's true that you found plans that talk about it. However, there's only one thing that's perfectly clear. The witness clearly standing in the witness stand is the real Iris. What? Calm down and remember what you know about the night of the crime. After meeting Sister Bikini, the Hawthorne that had been channeled would have been stranded at the inner temple due to the lightning strike. Before you put her in jail, can I get her number? What the fuck? No. It was later that the body was moved by a pendulum. That's right. Naturally, that would mean that the Iris that received the body was the real Iris. Are you with me so far? Yes. After being notified of what happened, the police came to Hazakura Temple main hall. There, they find Iris in her room and arrested her. And even since, she's been under police supervision at the detention center. Yes, I suppose. I can't deny any of that, because we don't have any proof. Phew, thank goodness. It looks like he's finally convinced. But something still seems off. Way off. I'm still not convinced that the Iris here is the same one from the other night. Huh. I suppose you're about to say something really ridiculous. He's going to probably be dead. Like the real Iris and the spirit of Dahlia. Somehow switch places. Switch places. To be perfectly honest, there are still quite a few things I don't understand, but I do know that unless we confirm the witness's identity, we can't continue with this trial. Iris doesn't have any spiritual power needed to channel Dahlia, which means they must have switched places some. Well, Mr. Wright, since the time she was arrested at Hazakura Temple, have there been any chances for Iris to switch places with Dahlia Hawthorne? Yeah. Edward! Your Honor, I think there might have been one chance. Oh, explain yourself. Yesterday, for a few minutes, Iris's whereabouts were unknown. Unknown? What do you mean? Why not? Would she do that? She's going to jail. Can be that bad? Yes. What do you mean? What I mean is, there was a span of time in which Iris was able to move about freely, unsupervised. Wow, who was it? Who would have given a murder suspect time to move about freely like that? I'm sorry. No, you didn't mean to. It wasn't your fault. The person who gave Iris a chance to move freely about was what's AMA? Ask me anything. Also, Edward, I'm sorry, boy. This is Mr. Edward, isn't it? Your Honor, there was a fairly large earthquake yesterday, was there not? An earthquake? Earthquake! Oh my goodness, the Inner Temple! This kind of tamer might... Oh, I see, that's why... You know, I have no friend. It's okay, Wolfie, it's okay. Oh, God. He fled. He escaped. Edward. Okay, I know you know what I mean too. We went to the Inner Temple right away. And it's true, Iris was already there, however... They had already switched places by the point in the time. When I arrived at the Inner Temple Hall, I was met with none other than Dahlia Hawthorne. Sorry, Edward, I'm sorry! That's quite enough already, Mr. Wright. Now see here. No judge in his right mind would consider the idea of spirit channeling in. Be quiet. Fuck you! Fuck you, Dahlia Hawthorne! Fuck you! Holy shit. It's been a long time, Mr. Judge. That voice. Yep. Guess I'll have to ask again. Upon meeting a beautiful lady, always ask for her name and profession. My rules. She's fucking dead! I would fuck her too. No. I don't want to fuck her. I'm about to throw her back in the depths of hell. Dahlia Hawthorne. And my current profession? Permanently retired. Who's the ugly guy with glasses there for? I don't know. Or you mean it in a rude way? I 100% mean a rude way. Mr. Peen. Basically an old, prosecutor. Ah. So you're not going to bother hiding your identity anymore, huh? Why should I? After all, I'm dead. There's really nothing you could do to punish me. What is going on here? Dahlia Hawthorne. Never thought we'd meet again. And I never thought we'd meet like this. But this time I'll end it. For her and for myself. Fuck it, I can't accept that Bikini was not the murderer. Where's Shoshi so I could rub it in his godforsaken face? The girl in the pink dress. Yeah, that's basically what let's fucking do this. Let's go. Now then, let's continue where we left off, shall we? Oh, witness. Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge? Wow, it seems like that if we were to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony. I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Just tell us about the plan that was carried out that night. So can I get her number now? No. No one's getting this bitch's number. The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her daughter as the main next master. Before it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die. I like the voice you did for her. I'm gonna lose my sanity at this point. I don't remember voices anymore. The idea was for me to kill Maya Fay and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway. This bitch! No, not me. So you really are. Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay? Yes, you have a problem with that? Don't give us that nonsense. There's no way that... Watch yourself, try it. If you got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules. Good, Mr. Godot's correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well. To kill Maya. Could it be true? I can't remember one thing from the last fucking trial. You were mad at her older sister. Yep. I let it ruin my life. Oh god. Okay, y'all shrimping too hard for her. The plan was started with like that. Can I? Do I? Okay, I have nothing to pin this, so I think I just have to question everything. You were executed last month, correct? Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant. How did you manage to discuss the plan? Why did you talk to Morgan Fay? When did you talk to Morgan Fay? Last year. She was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her. I see. So then, when you discussed your the plan? Huh, are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well, even though I'm her only daughter. All to make Pearl Fay the master of Piran. She's a cold-twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan. A plan, huh? Oh wait, plan, right? Plan, her only daughter. Do I really, you're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct? Yes, though, at first, she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Ira. That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father. Abandoned? No, I lost my body. No, sad. The only person I ever cared about in my life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at the old temple. You mean Iris? You mean Iris? Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? Can you say Kenta Salt's name in her voice? So am I just saying his name? Just Kaito? Fuck, I have to... Okay, wait. I need to like mentally prepare myself. Like, let me read this and then I'll follow on with just saying it. And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general, Kaito. There you go. we sound? Horrible. The real horrible one was that woman. That bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Faye. She was suddenly... She was born with an abundance of spiritual power. Unfortunately for her, Morgan Faye heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. That's work, might have to die. She wants to kill her child. She wants to kill her niece. Morgan wants to kill her niece. Both Dahlia and Iris got abandoned by Morgan. And then since Pearl was born, yeah, she's been like trying to manipulate some plan about it. Maya would have died, but why? For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of. Attractive. But Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya. How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Can I be on her hit list? You know what? If she's not dead, sure. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all. That's ridiculous. She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally the life of the Maya Faye as well. I wouldn't do that. And now Iris. You were going to kill Maya. Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I am already dead, and there's nothing any of you can do to me. So the plan was to blame the crime on your young the Iris of Hazakura Temple. She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If anyone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it. And the witness in this case was the nun, I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But he wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway. Well, why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she? Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her. Damn, bitch. Backstabber? You just don't understand. You never will. Anyway. Plan went wrong. Whoops. Not me. Oh. You think that the plan was a success. You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Faye is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Faye. She is not dead. That's absurd. But Maya's just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern. Oh, Phoenix, I feel sorry for you. Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my dear Feeny? This bitch! Wait, if she confessed on murder, what is she still hurt? I don't know. I don't know what they're gonna do, honestly. Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I despised you. Your sneveling naivety. I don't know what the fuck to say that. I saw naive. Naivety? Naivety? Whatever. And your pathetic faith in other people. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Faye's plan? I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. She can have faith in me. No. It had no point, no value, other than fulfilling her own greedy desires. Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of. If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya? Oh god, Phoenix, calm down. Calm down, please. You may not understand it, being that kind and gentle soul that you are. You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that. So tell me then. So then tell me. Why? Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman. I only act in my own self-interest. The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction. What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne. She had her own reason for wanting Maya dead. I know the reason. Where is Miss May? The fucking Mia. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself? As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore, because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either. You want to take revenge on someone? I was sentenced to die because of that woman, Mia Fey. Yep. I somehow knew this was it. I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized my revenge was impossible, I gave up. And the reason it was impossible was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died. Yes. Baby. Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead. And how do you do that? Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hand. That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans. Just for that? For that, you would have killed Maya? Your goal was no different than Morgan Fey. As they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless. Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you there's not a thing you can do to me. That night... At about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up. I put on a demon-warding hood. Then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. So, the Lise who channeled her after all. That ridiculous had never noticed a thing. She left me, Maya Fey, at the inner temple, and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back. What did you do then? That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. Oh! I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... She's not dead. She's not dead. There's no fucking way she's dead. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya. She's not dead. It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. What does that mean? No clear memory. I don't know. I think I was stabbed. You were stabbed? At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it. False! That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork. Anyways, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I passed out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her. I can't believe she was of that until the bitter end. That's where my memory temporarily stops. It stops. I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands. My very last memory was Maya's terror-filled eyes. When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern surrounded by darkness. You were in the sacred cavern? The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there. But how did you wind up in there? I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself. For a ghost, you're one tough cookie. I wanted to get out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out. The trick lock stopped you. Huh. I didn't know how to remove it. So you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern? Yes, I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it. Interrupted? It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall. What? Who? Could it have been Maya? I thought the same thing. But I couldn't see. Why not? If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern. That morning, only 2 people could have gone to the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scrolling gravy. Maya's missing. Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late. What do you mean by that? The flies had already started to gather. The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct? Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up. Lady Luck? After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself. The real Iris. She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was alright. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. Hold the phone. Pause. Pause. So, they switched to the sacred cavern. The Iris went inside. What body did she... Pearl came out fine. Is it Maya? Maya's body, maybe? That would be hilarious. Oh god. And I locked her away in my place. So this is someone else's body, and I don't know who it is. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then I learned that the plan had actually succeeded. What do you mean your plan had succeeded? I was hopping in and out of bodies. I had misunderstood one thing. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed it was Pearl Fey. Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions. But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was... Misty Fey. The picture book author. What? Eh? Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fey. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the vile sin a human can commit. And that is murder? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? Judge, are you more stupid? Regicide. The sin of killing her own mother. Damn, okay. Ugh, no fucking way. No fucking way. Oh, order the court. What is the meaning of this? It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fey. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fey's life was none other than your darling little Maya. Nope. Ridiculous. That's nonsense. Oh god, we're like... Okay, calm down. Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there? What? do you mean? What was the so-called evidence? The fact that Maya Fey had disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it? Huh? The idea that she's still in the Sacred Cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the Inner Temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be. Where? Do I have to spell it out? The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else? Eagle River. Oh, even Godot's surprised. Oh god. Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Oh, fucking Christ. She's not dead. She is not dead. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. She is not dead. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever. She's not dead. She's not dead. She is not dead. Well, you should not be dead. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny? That sounds like Godot's. Oops. Sorry, that's my phone. What kind of ringtone is that? It's his fucking theme song! What do you mean? He's just like, me for real, for real. No! Godot here. Okay, thanks. Was it something important? We just finished removing the locks from the Sacred Cavern. That's great! What about Maya? There was a woman in the cave. Was it Maya Fey? She was the accused, Sister Iris. Huh? Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that. So, oh, Maya, where is she? There was no one else. Oh, wait. There was no one else found inside the Sacred Cavern. No, it can't be. I told you, didn't I? She's dead. No. No! Wait, so who is she in right now? I think it's Maya. That Maya is the body that she's using. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. No, objection! Objection! Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Dimitris, also known as Misty Fey. No! Was her own daughter Maya Fey? No! No. Objection. Let me object! Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. Fucking ara. Okay. No! It can't be! Fuck you too. Let me object! Right, have you ever heard of this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. No matter how improbable it may be. What is that supposed to be, Prosecutor Godot? According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. No, that's her assumption. Stop! However, is that really the truth? Godot? Remember this woman testified earlier that the bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the Inner Temple side near the bridge. That's right. That's where she jumped from. Godot! Pause, Godot! But that's impossible. Godot! It's impossible to jump into the river from there. What? Don't get your panties all twisted up, trite. Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Godot, what the fuck? So it's impossible. I couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River. Yes, no, why is it impossible? Well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims that Faye threw herself into the river from the Inner Temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this case? Going? I was gonna say the fucking bridge itself. I doubt it. The map? The map? Those are the rails, right? And the oh no, never mind. She would have to cross the bridge and then jump. Never mind. Okay, let's just nope. Yeah. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the Inner Temple because no one knows that better than this witness. What did you say? 11 years ago, you jumped into that very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner side temple side is a big rock stuff. Oh, you're right. She would have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would be able to see her body in this picture. Ah! You jumped and throw into the river. No, because you would have bled most likely to death. Ah, so you finally figured it out. You! No! Order! You're just playing with me! Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding. Miss Hawthorne, have you heard of this before? Once you eliminate the impossible, it becomes the truth. Whatever remains must be the truth. Yes, just a few minutes ago. Maya Faye wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into the Eagle River. Correct. That eliminates the most likely possibilities. Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? What is this one possibility you are talking about? You jumped the river, that's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then? Finally, I think the pieces are falling into place. Normally, the living have no way to punish the dead. But I think there is one way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment. Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya Maya Faye is in this fucking courtroom! She is in her body! There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom. What? Maya Faye's here. You're saying she's here in my courtroom? Yes. Yes, I am! Yes, I am! You're so smart. Oh my god. Dahlia Hawthorne! I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see. So what? But there's one more thing you misunderstood. What do you mean? Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne as we speak? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Faye. That pathetic little sniveling rut. No, you're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it. Oh my god! Back! Let me be happy! God damn it! But she couldn't do it! I never failed at channeling someone. This is the first time it happened. Is there an explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit? It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit. Someone called me before Pearls did? But who? Pearls even tried again the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? Good child voice, thank you. I think the truth is clearer to you right about now, am I correct? Ah! It wasn't Pearls that channeled you, it was fucking Maya! There's someone else who called you before she could! Maya! Maya's alive! It's easier when you are one, you know. Oh my god, this is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already, I can't stand attention, so can I! Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye. What? Let's go! but how could that be? Remember what this witness Dahlia Hawthorne said about her goal. She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey. Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her... well, Gramps, what would happen? Could it be? It looks like you finally understand, Your Honor. Well, I don't! What are you going on about? What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you, and there's only one reason: to protect herself from you. To protect herself from me? Also, I just realized Kaito's fucking saying that. Fuck you! I'm literally older than you by a couple months. I don't want to hear it. Yes, on the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing: killing Maya Fey. Path back to Hazakura Temple was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would the safest place to hide? You mean that when she channeled me? All this time you thought you had been channeled by pearls. That's why it never occurred to you. That's Maya's hiding place. Was you! No! Don't say that! Oh my god, her face. You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by a little whelp? Yes. Maya Fey killed herself. Isn't it obvious? No. Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple. I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who has never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have given her such a brilliant idea? Her mother? Well, me, of course. Oh my god, I'm getting way too hyped. I'm so sorry. Oh no, Mia! Oh my god! I'm legit spiraling as we speak. Holy shit, let's go! Mia Fey! It's been a long time. It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh my god! No! Oh my god! So it's true. You. Yes. There's something else. But what? What are you doing here? The hair. It's pearls, right? Oh my god. I'm confused, but I guess you're enjoying it. I am so happy. Tell me something, Dahlia. I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was stabbed by Maya Fey. Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you. She did. Not terribly surprised since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help. So she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I told her she would do. What she should do. She did that? I can't believe it! Of course, I didn't have all the details. But one thing was perfectly clear. And that was, I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the secret cavern until help arrived. So it's Maya who put that lock on there. Yes, but why would you order her to do those 2 things? If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Fey. Pearls. Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. But all she was trying to do was follow her mother
Morgan Fay's instruction. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly. So that's how Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of poor kill my boss. Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along. How dare you! I wouldn't forget this. Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say? What do you mean by another? Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them was a success. They all ended up in failure. What? How dare you? 11 years ago. Fake kidnapping. Your very first crime. And you fucking failed. You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but fucked up. You lost the diamond. After Terry Falls escaped and went to meet with Dahlia Hawthorne, the truth was exposed. Shut your mouth! That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oath. Of a prisoner. Why am I getting... Oh. I have no idea what the fuck this is. I just got randomly. And that weakling of a policewoman. And then 1 year later, you try to kill me. Or let alone try to fucking sentence me to death. Well, I'm still alive, but... You wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny. You! Wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face. And now this. You messed up again. You let Maya Fey escape, even though she was right there in front of you. Ah! Yo, Faye. Okay, she's just saying Mia Fey after over and over. You spinster. I was supposed to kill Maya Fey like I swore I would. And if you had gotten the spiky haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death. True. Okay. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me. What? What did you say? Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you'll never defeat. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier at the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you, because you were already dead. What about it? Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's the exact punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there's no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp. You're wrong! It can't be! There she goes! How could I lose to the likes of you? No, it won't, no. It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now. Ah! Let's fucking go! I'm fucking right. I don't ever have to say anything. I'm right. I don't need to fucking be here. I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Bye! Amalgatama! Fire's back! Game over? Good question. I'm scared. Why is the game? Oh my god, please. Game over. Pick this. Okay. But also, someone take her to the fucking emergency room. Now then, I assume you are the real Iris? Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern. I must say, you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne? If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from. Seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. If you give me that woman's number, the game would end. Trust. Oh my god. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempts was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor. Yes, what is it? About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticized me for not studying hard enough. That's why I made a concrete effort to study up on the Quran channeling technique. Hey, isn't that the New Year issue of Occult? I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench, and in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different and takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely, and that's where my brother and I used to differ. They can fix their trust. No to both of you. I never thought of it that way. At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
Godot, why? You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor. What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot? This trial, it isn't over yet. That's what you mean. But what? Right. Remember what this evil spirit said in her testimony? Huh? Dahlia's testimony? Why should the fuck we care? I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed. Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone. Yes, that's right. That person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Denham. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it. Oh, fuck. Okay. This isn't over? Legit? What the fuck? Ah! Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. Be can't let her walk until there's evidence that proves her innocent. Oh god. Oh god, how long is this? No way. Oh god, how long is this? Oh my god. But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony. The You have a witness? Prosecution is ready to call our final witness. Ooh. Final witness? This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye. Indeed. Is it really alright, Mr. Prosecutor? Of course it's all. Madam Attorney. Very well then. Who's this final witness? Isn't it obvious? There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case. Someone who saw the murder took place. The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own very eyes. No! You're really gonna put Maya on the stand? You mean Maya? You can't! She can't testify after what she's been through. She just been through. We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Faye to the witness stand. No! You're kidding! You are joking! Very well, but first we'll take the brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Faye to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we can proceed with the trial. It's right. I've got something to listen up. What is it? I don't think much of you as the lawyer. It's always the same with you. You somehow managed to squeak by without even a faint understanding of it. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you. You got some nerve! But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself. That's enough! This court is now in recess. No fucking— oh my god, you are kidding me. You are kidding me. What the hell? Oh, so there's a third part to this. Oh my god. Oh god. I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, but I was missing all day and we didn't have a chance to talk. He's right. I met Iris at the training hall yesterday. They had already switched places. Iris was inside the sacred cavern. No! I thought it was over. I want to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on. Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did? Huh? We had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday. I wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there. My sister, I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by her mother and never got any love from our father either. Yes, but it was the same for you, wasn't it? Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her. Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago? No shot. Yes, I wanted to be useful to her in some way. No fucking shot! Oh my god. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. The last minute I ran away. Because of that, your stepsister! Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up— no, I forgot about this! No! That was the case that wounded Mia so badly. No! But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in the murder. Some people, you must mean. Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Faye and Diego Armando. This is basically— this is proving my point. This is basically just Godot. That's why the 2 of them have such tension with each other. They're the same person! After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth. Wrong! Shut up! Wait. Wait! Okay, wait. Pause. Fuck. But back to what I was saying. So, in one of the Mia cases, when Grossberg was at the stand with us as Mia, he mentions that a boyfriend was killed potentially by Dahlia by poisoning. I fucking ship it though. I 100% ship it though. Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison from her. You. I do ship it though. I ship Mia and Godot together. I do. Oh my god. That's right. Iris, there's one more thing I have to ask you. Yes, what is it? On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise, last name doesn't exist. Was it really you? Yes, it was me. That night after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. Around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. Phone. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple, but... Lightning. Path to the inner temple was cut off, right? Exactly. You can't just leave the body here. So, you got to do this exactly as I said. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. Path that Miss Elise always held. Knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff? Yes, that's right. Ship her with me? I'm going to take a nap, but I'll leave my PC on to lurk. You don't have to. Wolfie, you don't. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile. But why? Why did you alter the body? Wait, I am bad. Oh, you what? Wait, what? Oh, you what? Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I am getting more and more confused. What? I'm so confused. You know what? I think I'm just gonna... I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the sheet. I wiped the blood off the staff blade and left it next to her on the ground. Iris, tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called you your cell phone. Real killer. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Can't do it. Can't say who did it. Defend it! Yes? The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne. Alright. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you. Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me. So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer. Maybe even from the very beginning. Phoenix. Hey. Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. See. You don't mean... You learned who Elise really was? Yes, I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya's stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that out by yourself. trial's about to restart. The real killer. You know who it is yet? Who has a phone? Okay, wait. Do I? I'm gonna be honest, I don't. Paris wouldn't tell me who called her, but I think that just maybe I know who it was. Well, I fucking don't! But it does not this. Do I? That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the inner temple. The criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. Oh, Phoenix, if you're trying to say that the child fucking did this, I will literally throw you outside. It's not Pearl. And one more thing. The victim was moved to Hazakura Temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the inner temple side for an entire day. Exactly, so the culprit... We could... Oh no. I may have an idea who the fuck it is now. No, it can't be. The reason why he couldn't... Oh my god, is it fucking Godot? Is it Godot? Oh no! But someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple in the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally, it's almost time to bring this case to an end. Exactly did I... Who was it that actually killed Misty K? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me, all by myself. Oh my god, this is an oh my god! Oh my god! This entire case. Oh my god, this entire case. Oh my god! Oh my god! Please! Oh my god. Oh god. I could be wrong. I don't know. Please, Maya's okay. Now then, before we proceed any further, I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier. Test? Yes, test on the bloody dagger that was found struck in the pine tree. Oh yeah, that. I totally forgot about that. Pigeon. Hi, Henjin. Welcome to stream. How are ya? It's been a while. Can I get a shout out for Henjin, please? How are you, Kingfisher? That's the weapon that Maya Fey used. Yep, I forgot it's a guy. That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim. Thank you, Kaito. So, what was the result? Was it the victim's blood, or... Due to the time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the this dagger was not the victim's blood. Great shout out. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial. So, was it Misty's blood on the dagger? But whose was it? Does not match the victim's. I'm sure that both the defense and the prosecution knows this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims. I understand, Your Honor. From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So, let's finish this clip. No evidence. We have new evidence. Agreed. Very well, let's bring in the last witness. You're alive. witness, please tell us your name. AFA. Your profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright and Co. Law Offices. Oh my. According to this magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the karate channeling technique. I'm frightened. The fake plant. I don't want any more to do with it. No! I want to hug her so badly! No! Yeah. Hating the fake bloodline causes much. Must be terrible. Oh no! Very well. Now then, Miss Faye. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the inner temple, and you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise's murder. That's correct. Oh, I didn't see anything. Straighten up this instant, young lady. I can save the bloodline. Oh god. Pick up your head and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later. But your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you could do to change that fact. Oh, no, stop! Leave her alone! There's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Hear your testimony. The night of the crime. What exactly did you see happen? Witness, if you please. Yes, daughter. No, Maya. Oh. I was passing through the garden on the way to a square prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed over me. That's when I lost consciousness. Why would you scream, "Help me"? I mean, I know it's common, but like, any other reason? So you're struck on the head. I suppose it must have been the stab. Maya, the person who hit you. Was it Dahlia? It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it? I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was. Maya, think harder. Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone. Seems that it will be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination. No! Maya, hang in there. Doesn't look well at all. Oh, I know. Oh my god, this is a banger case. But like, bruh. Why did you scream, "Help me"? Do you know who was here? You think you screamed, but you're not sure. Listen! I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits. Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robe. I thought this person might attack me, anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope. Wow, it sounded like poor Maya really was out of her mind. I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do? I press her for more details. What do you mean by last hope? Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff? What? What do you mean by your last hope? No, that's what you said! You said my last hope! Huh? What? I said what? Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" Yeah? You testified that you screamed, that's because you thought it was your last hope. Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happened? I was not doing so well up there. Oh yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at. Well, what did you say? Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah! What is it now? I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out. Huh? Well, witness, are you sure, absolutely sure of what you were saying? Besides the attacker, there was another person? I have to keep that part a secret. What have I done? Takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say. A ton of pressure. You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber. Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony. You see a man by the light of the stone lantern. The lantern from the inner temple was not lit on the time of the crime. So, there was a man standing beside your attacker? Yeah. That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise, otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother. The killer? Oh, Maya. Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you? Well, what is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? To be frank, Your Honor, I think she is in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed a huge problem with the testimony. Uh-huh? What do you mean? What problem? Maya. Night of the crime. That stone lantern was out of commission. Huh? What? Oh no, it's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night. No! Order the court, Mr. Godot, explain this. I like your confidence, dude. Add the pureness of milk to the perfect clear darkness of coffee. Stir. That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe a lot. I think that's what it's supposed to be? Cafe au lait? Is that even legal? Fuck. Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor. I'm a spoon! Wait. I'm a spoon. I'm no spoony bird, I'll have you know. You must have noticed it too, Trite. This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would have made a little mistake like that. Sorry, but that's not going to cut it. What did you say? If there was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony. Nick? May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker. She quite clearly described him as a man. In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker. No! Don't, isn't it? It's good, don't! Order! What is the meaning of all of this, Mr. Rain? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection.
It's good, don't, isn't it? It's good, don't. Right. Do you have any ideas what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene. Him? It's him, isn't it? There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. Now, you're trying to cover for him. Cover? For the man that killed her mother? There's only one conclusion I could draw from this. You know who this man is! Please, Nick. Don't know anything. Please, I'm begging you. Oh my god! You talk a good game, right? But let's see if you can walk the walk. It's pitch black. So what Let the witness see. I'm calling your bluff. Right, bitch? Shut. Goddamn. No, Nick, no! Please stop! Oh, well. Maya's dead set on protecting this guy. The man who killed Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer in court. I'm here to find the truth. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you saved his face, saw in the darkness? Good don't! You're the only motherfucker I have! Because it was pitch black, Miss Faye was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see it for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requested that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. But it can't be. Ah. No! No! That was a nice bit of deduction, Trite. Well, everyone, this is the man I saw on the night of the murder. Oh no! Order, order, order! Prosecuting adult, what is the meaning of this? Oh, adult! Surely you must be in shock to hear yourself being accused of such a thing. Why aren't you denying it? Ah. Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person. What do you mean by that? If you got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules. Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night was the 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, ask the question. You don't need to go to jail. You're wrong! I never saw that! Maya! I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man! For a totally different reason! What? Witness, Mr. Wright, what the? Stop your chat, Your Honor. Chattering. It's worth asking. Ask the witness. That's one of my... Alright. Oh. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man. Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until I woke up, but... No! Maya, why do you like this? Please. When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit, and the body was gone. And all the snow around the snow lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man. Oh wait, whoops. So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor, No need to apologize. It's as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it seemed too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination. It was like on the floor by the time the torches were lit. The torches were lit. Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed. I'm going to say that the killer who lit the torches, I mean, who else could it be? The killer probably lit them since it's impossible to do any cover-up work in the darkness. However, if that's true, there's only one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort to move the body? That's true, it's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who gained anything from that would be the one person that was at the inner temple, Maya. Very well, let me hear some more of the conditions of the crime scene. So you said the cleaner cleaned up the snow. It does look really odd. The snow was removed in an unnatural looking rectangular shape around the lantern. There was a lot of shovels around the inner temple, but they're all really heavy, way too heavy for me to use. An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away? Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say that there's a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow? Yeah? The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered. In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow. I think that's the most reasonable explanation. Precisely. However, there's something that bothers me. The killer just wanted to hide the snow with the blood on it. And there was no need to remove that about. That's true. Could have scooped just the snow that was stained with blood. It looks like there are still mysteries behind this issue. But I think this will help explain things. This person, I assumed it was a man. Torches were lit up by the time the garden totally changed. Naturally, the killer must have done it, right? Yes, I think so. Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? It must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide. The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something. You did? Yes. I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me, for my sake. Oh no! Oh, it's 100% good. Oh, no, I don't want it. Oh my god, it's good though, isn't it? It's good. Oh. What? Hiding it for you? Everyone knew that I was the only one at the inner temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden, she may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened. Mondo would never get caught like this. Godot fellow. They're the same person. Yes, I'm sure of it. No! Oh! No! I don't want this! Oh my god. Well, that certainly is an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Because, yeah, they fucked up. I think I'm just bringing this up every fucking time now. No! The body of Elise was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple courtyard. And at the garden, the real scene of the crime. The snow that we suspected was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all this was done to attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd. Oh, and what would that be? You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. The message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya. Ah. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern? Ah! You're right! Because he didn't... Order, but Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene? Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and not wiping off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing. But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior? Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody handwriting on the lantern? I don't know what the killer plan is, but it's the fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. There must be a reason for it. Well done, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? I think we're just gonna put it to Godot again. Prosecutor Godot, earlier this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought. The real killer would have wanted to disguise the fact that the crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must be that they didn't notice it. But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would have missed something as glaring as that. You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? Only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody handwriting altogether. And who would that be? Who was the person that would have failed to notice the bloody writing? No, Godot! Don't do this! Mr. Godot, this is what you said yesterday. My eyesight is pretty up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. You can't see everything. That's correct, Mr. Godot. This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern! There's something written on it. But why it's written in blood? Nonsense. This lantern. It's as clean as a whistle. Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? Oh, that's the issue? That's right. We went through this once before, during the poison case that Trace began. This is the apron that delightful Miss Birdie was wearing at the time, and somehow spilled coffee on. There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the courtroom? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. The bloodstain color stain that's smeared all over the apron. That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. No! You could see the coffee on the right apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup because it was red. Strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't? So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern? This to be 8 grams. Can't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea. Okay, that should not matter, but okay. I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer, but there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. No! Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Gabby. Also known as Miss Misty Faye. It's hard to believe this may be true, however. Once again, Mr. Ray has brought up a disquieting fact about you. Just make sure you don't fill out the increment in red ink. Come on. How about a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like it's my name that's... I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red. This is rich. Do go on, Troy. The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow. The snow? How so? Well, for example, why did the killer remove all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area? Yes. Why did he just take it? Just take that area? Could it be? Yes, the killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow, so he had to remove all the snow. Couldn't be sure where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area. Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark? Not a chance. Torches were all lit. he would be able to see just fine. It seems that once again this trial has taken an unexpected turn to say the least. Can you explain to us, Mr. Godot? Hold it! But wait just a minute! Maya! What is it, witness? Mr. Godot isn't the killer! After all, he didn't even come to the inner temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up. Maya. You can't testify to something like that. Why? What do you mean? I may not look like it. Eek! After the murder happened, you didn't even exist. You didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow. Are you senile? Man, we established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. And because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne. Oh, that's right. Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me. I have to cover for Godot no matter what the cost. That's the case, and I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means that we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her. Nicely done. Hurt me like this. Very well, let's hear this is testimony. Please tell us what happened at the inner temple after the incident. Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were, but little Pearly was there at the inner temple too. Oh no! Ah. Pearly was also stuck on the inner temple side that night. Yeah, we know that. Next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. Next day, when the bridge was fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the inner temple for the first time. He found Pearly first and cheered her up right away. Who is this Pearly? That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye. So when did you hear about this? Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office. I am terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony. What? Come on! Pearly would never lie. He is way more honest person than I'll ever be. Real smart, man. You know the boys know the best things to say when you're Prosecution has no objection. We'll believe the witness. Mr. Godot. Let's just move on to the cross-examination. Defense has no objection. This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started. Oh, I don't like this! No! I swear. Pearly was also stuck at the couple that night. Next day, when the fixes it, that's when Mr. Wright found Pearly and cheered her up. What's this? He cheered her up. That's what Pearly said! She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot. And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict. Put it out. You're making me blush. This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves, in more ways than one. The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the inner temple side. Policemen were already busy going over the garden with fine-toothed combs. I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style. I'm in the same way. I like to hand down my verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. What? Anyways, what the fuck happened in your investigation? You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything? It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, right? After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern. Well, I didn't miss it, so speak for yourself, Goggles. The odd thing is I discovered was the beauty in the training hall. Beauty? Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western taste. Western taste? Could he find a stranger way to describe gravy? So, from there you headed to the prep room. Wait a sec. I think Godot just say right now. I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. Only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder took place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise. I'm just gonna say. Supposed to duck, blah blah blah. First time Godot. Tribe. Inner Temple. Tribe. Do we got this? Mr. Godot. The first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple. Long before the murder took place. Why do you say that? Because he just made one fatal slip-up. The hanging scroll in the training hall. Hanging scroll. But Mr. Godot's right. The scroll shows a picture of my mother. Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you don't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, the hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this. What's that wonderfully delicious smell? Morning after the crime, someone covered it in gravy. Gravy? But why gravy, Nick? Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit. Well, Mr. Godot, you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder. You wouldn't have had any way to knowing that this was Mr. Bay. Hold it! Wait a minute, Nick! Yes? Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look at the very top. There's a crest up there. Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct? Exactly. So if you know the meaning of the mark, then you could have guessed it was a picture of Ifei on there. No, you would not. True, but Godot described what was underneath like this. Ladder stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by a hue and aroma of Western taste. Oh! Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that he was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were at the Inner Temple long before the crime took place. God. Can you like this? Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite? What is it? The whole theory of yours. It's all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed. That's right! Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene. No! We got proof. We got letters. Of course, Mr. Godot knew about the plan. Huh? What did you say? It's really possible that another person knew about this crime. But yeah. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future, and these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, it had already been unsealed. Unsealed? Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was going to take place at the Inner Temple. And you still insist this crafty killer is me? You bet I do! But you just said that the instructions were hidden. That's right! Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden. Also, now, if he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out. Yes, when was that? During a visit. A visit? Morgan Fay told her daughter, Pearl, about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden. Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center. Yes, it could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, prosecutors such as Mr. Godot. Order! Mr. Godot, you're under fire again! This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. You were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder. Humans are afraid of the dark. Yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee. Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean? It means that there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on the conversation during a jail visit where he learned the hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And did it all for just to protect this witness? That's right. If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. Got no reason to go through that kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue the damsel in distress. The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural. However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs. I knew it. Figured it out, haven't you, Nick? Maya. Guess you were doing your best to cover up for Godot. Same reason. Okay, Trite, I'm all ears. Let's hear it. Very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably. There's a good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious. After all, she is Mia's Fey's only sister. Mia, eh? You once worked alongside her. That's when you were a defense attorney. But wait a second here. Mr. Godot here is a defense attorney? Oh my god. With your honor's piercing intellect, you have to figure it out by now. I can't believe you tried to lock Godot up. I don't want to, but I have to. The real name of this man who called himself Godot is his real name is Diego Armando. Isn't that right? I am 100% right, and I do not want to hear anyone's bitching later. Oh, fuck. The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago. Diego Armando, that name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All this relates to a single case. Case in which a convict by Terry Falls killed himself. Mia's Fey's first trial at court. The tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. Just because the game tells you doesn't mean you're right. No. Kaito, you could fucking bullshit your way through this. The game even tells you that. So I don't want to hear you. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault! It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself! Mia, you can't cry yet. The one time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. The Godot even says it! I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure sweet heart of hers. I could never forgive Dahlia Hadler. Okay, this game is basically just telling me I'm right. The game could be wrong, bitch. They're the one who made the game! What the fuck do you mean? Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping and Godot is even telling the entire story. At this point, just stop coping! This is literally just a Armando! This is Diego Armando! He admits it! The game fucking admits it! Just stop coping! Then, that one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria. I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here at this courtroom. Now you're the full. No, you're on copium. You were poisoned. The night is here. Why are you? Wait. Talia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee. Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about this case was released to the press. That you weren't dead at all. No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep coma. See? My body shut down and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. Lost my sight. All of my hair turned white due to the damage. Okay, can you stop coping now, Kaito, and just say I'm right? It's terrible. Apparently, it was a miracle that I even regained consciousness. 5 years had passed as I drank that poison brew. Can you still drink? Then one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee. 5 years? You were asleep for 5 years? Then the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia was dead. Mia Fey was dead. The very moment I opened my eyes, I already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered! Oh, I ship it, but no! The woman I love had been sentenced to death. The woman you loved! The woman who had spiked my scandling hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. No! Oh my god, Yuma, you're so fucking intelligent, honey. Ah, good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she backed out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up. God. Oh, I'm about to cry. I'm literally tearing up. For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there are only 2 reasons. That was for those 2 reasons I decided to become. I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live? Phoenix, are you stupid? The first was you, Trey. Wait, what? Huh? Me? If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died. Much less the way she did. Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, I was like, wait, what? You were the only one who knew who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault. No! It wasn't like that. I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were. So that's why you became a prostitute. My other reason to live? He goes by the name of... Huh? You mean me? Oh, I'm about to cry. You were the only way I could make it up for the sin of not saving Mia. 1 year ago, when the Quran village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was... Whatever her evil plans was, I was determined to stop it. You're there. My role was, as a prosecutor, put me in a perfect position to do something about it. That's when you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center. I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought I could keep that girl from being caught up in it. Makes sense. Pearls had known the actual plan was to kill Maya. Never would have helped out. Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. Contacted both my accomplices? Iris of Hakuzuri Temple and Misty Faye. Get? Hold up, pause. What? Okay, wait. I especially need the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye. But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years. Officially, yes. What? What do you mean officially? You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government. Now you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the Master of Quran had great authority. Even without her official position, Misty Face still wielded great influence. Police have been keeping an eye on all her movements all the time. I was able to contact her again because of my position as a prosecutor. My mother was cooperating with you. Don't ever forget, no matter how far away from was, she never stopped thinking about you. Oh my god. She was always... Knew she would do anything to... Wanted to know how strong her resolve to protect you was. Look at her staff. Her staff, the one with the sword in it! Get the tissues out! Rah! The day the plan was to be carried out arrived sooner. Met for the first time at her temple. That's when your mother showed me her special stuff. Realized it then how far she was. She was ready to use that sword to protect you. Yes, even if immense pain. Mother. That night, the night of the crime. There's just one way to stop Morgan's evil. You mean pearls, don't you? You had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawk. Well, Pearl, what do you want to do? Well, Pearl, what do you want to do tonight? Well, if you like, you could come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together. I forgot what voice I gave her, but it's fine. I'm so close to crying. Holy shit. We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan, but never showed up. I was worried and followed me to the new temple. Wait up. That's see, Faye had to do the challenge. And Dahlia Hawthorne body. What? What do you mean? She channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself. As Master of Quran, Misty's power was extreme. That's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Faye wouldn't be able to. What? Is this true? My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt me. That's why. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia. Don't. Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit. Huh? No doubt about it. Great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself. Vac! Really? There's more? There's more! Background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim? No! I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Only two possible suspects. No, but wait, there's more. Maya Faye, I'm sad to say you, Mr. Goodor. Please just call me. I'm basically right. I'll try. You're the real deal. To finish this thing once and for all. No. Know it's beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own. No, Nick. Please don't. I want to save. I want to save. I heard the whole thing from my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. He can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia and me too. No, don't do this to me! Maya, I know that! Nick! Even so, I
It doesn't absolve him for his crimes. Please, Maya, testify. Miss May, your testimony, please. This is the final testimony. While they're trying to hide anything, I want to hear the truth from you. I understand. I'm sure you're right. Ready now, Nick. No, I don't like this. Need comfort. I don't want to do this. Oh no! Why did it have to be you, Godot? Why did it have to be you? You could have been anybody else. Why? Also, thank you for Kaito for giving me the my art that you sent me in DMs when I'm very depressed. Oh no! I can't! I can't! No! Alright, young lady, tell us about the moves of your last. What exactly happened at the time of the. You're welcome. I'm trying to be what you. Oh, this hurts. This hurts my soul. Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights, 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. I wasn't dead though, so she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly the red lights went out and the whole area was dark. Just at the moment there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness. These red lights, I thought you said you don't remember seeing them. I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden. Ah, things break, right? Even the best of things. Who was it that stabbed Misty? Looks like you can. It is telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. No, I don't want to do this! Ah! Well done, Mr. Wright. Proceed with your final consecration of this. No, don't do this to me. I just scream. What do you mean by just at the moment? You mean the moment when the red lights went out? Yes, that's right. The scream that you heard then. Really hot. I don't think so. Pretty sure. Man's full. What? So then, that scream came from the killer. Does he know his... Don't do that to me! That's gotta be it. I think Talia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it. Then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh? After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess. Well done, Mr. Wright. Seems to make sense to me. Like a reasonable deduction, but I still want. Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction. That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct. Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream. Maya said that she had already been spotted by the victim. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim. Ah, is that right? She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than staff. Oh, I think I was gonna cry today. You're sure about that, then don't keep us waiting anymore. Okay, one thing I could think. It could be what is Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back with the staff. What could have she used to strike back? Naturally, the dagger that killer brought the... Oh, that's right, I forgot about that. This dagger was found at the scene of the crime struck pine tree. Yes, the detective found that this morning and Holly Hawthorne struck back at the killer with the... She managed to wound him as well.
Objection.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded. For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim. Nope, we did tests. Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we've learned it wasn't from the victim's blood, it must have been from the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. So you were saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer? Exactly. DNA test analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it was her blood. Nice theory, Trey. Order the court. The end, have I done it? Even he won't. Result of the scientific. Let me ask you something. Just say that it turned out that I was the killer. Okay? Do you think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that? What? Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and pop. There was already blood on it. But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to work. Yes, what does that prove? Well, if I were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it. Can't be. In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? Blood doesn't belong to me. Not a chance. What? In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was... Alright then, witness, continue your testimony. Hold it! But wait a minute! What's the problem? I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's test explanation. What? Maya? This dagger. You said that it wounded the killer. Yes, that's right. But... Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger. His clothes should have been bloody and have a rip on them, right? Maya, maybe he just changed his clothes. That solves the contradiction pretty easily. What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there. Ah, that's correct. And once the bridge was fixed, the police headed for the inner temple. Mr. Godot was already waiting for them. He had never had a chance to change his clothes. Ah. Order the court. What is the witness says is true. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him. But what? No one could have predicted the lady straight that struck down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes? Did the judge take smart pills during the last resets? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the crime. That way, he wouldn't get any blood on him. That's impossible, right? You know how cold it gets there late at night? After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid. Ah! So that's all you've got? I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this. But right now, if Mia Fey was here. Mia Fey was here. She would have closed this book on this case. Mia Fey. So come on, try it. Can you do it or not? How about it, Mr. Wright? You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer, but can you prove it? Have you got one piece of evidence? The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. The only choice I have. I was taught that one of the rules of the... Mia! I can't prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to Fusion, just as you wanted it.
That's good. I'll fight her until the bitter end, right? Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty? Jesus! Are you trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me. I got the one piece of evidence I need. Give me a break. You've got nothing, right? So what do I do at a time like this? Simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright, Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've got. One thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was rooted. Proven by the blood on the deck. But we decided it was impossible for him to hide such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing. There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. What did you say? Hidden? Is it me? With my last stand, I need to think about this from another angle. I don't need to think about why there was no blood stain on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the end of the line. The final stop, right? Let's hear what you got. There's this location where you say the killer hid it. Yes, I have to, right? I don't know what you're talking about. Frankly, I don't need to know. What I do know is that you've never be half the lawyer she was. Isn't that right? Yeah, Shadow! Mina Slips is here! What was... Why are we able to hear Godot? What was that just now? It can't be. We're living on through him. As we speak, you're still hiding the wound. Ah! And also blind. Beneath your mask! During the fight, the red light gives off by the killer's sudden disappearance. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right, your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, do you mind removing your mask? You have the dagger wound under there somewhere. No, I'd say this solves this whole case. Look at Godot, please. Oh God! Ah! Oh God. Scared. I'm so scared. I'm scared, Chad. Yeah, I'm Maya Sprite right now. Huh? Don't tell me you fucked up. Just now. Feel her spirit in you. Huh? Never liked you. 6 years ago. You helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle and poison. Then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. As we didn't know. But you didn't care, you just kept living your pathetic happy-go-lucky life. You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer. I could never forgive you. Mr. Godot. But, wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning. The truth is, one person I could never my heart to forgive. Talia? Me. Yourself. I was the one that failed to protect me. Me and no one else. Tried to avert my eyes from the truth to escape from the harshness of reality. I couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being an I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit. But you saved Maya! Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway. What do you mean? Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to say it, and there's one person that I should have... Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick? I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother. I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason? Oh, why? Suppose. Wasn't really interested in it at all. Huh? I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. That's why I let you walk right into the situation that dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong! You put your life on the line to save Maya!
Oh. Is it really for my... Even I'm not.
What do you mean by that?
That night, darkness of the garden, saw her silhouette. Part of me must have known the truth that it wasn't really Hawthorne standing there. Could have been Ricky Faye, or even that little girl. Picked up the blade. It was like I was... Oh! Not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point. Really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Faye? And then my hatred for a woman who stole everything from me 6 years earlier. Could have been simply a desire for revenge. No, I don't know anything anymore. Oh, good though. I did learn something, however. I finally realized that I was an arrogant one. I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. Stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. Folly? You never ran away from me instead. Instead, you picked up where she left off. As a true defender of the...
Ow! In that one moment, I understood everything.
Oh. I think you already know this. Oh. Name is Mondo.
I screenshot this at this point. Screenshot this, and there's your copium. I don't want to hear shit. I do not want to hear bullshit saying that Godot is not Diego Armando. Bitch. Co-parter. Co-parter. Mr. Armando. Still hurts though. I believed in you. I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me. Thanks. No. Oh. Your wound. It's bleeding. Did you forget already? My world, the color red doesn't exist. These must be tears. Tears? Ever since I woke up from my coma, I've been waiting. Mr. Armando, you do very well to remember this moment. Any time a lawyer can cry is when it... No! This time, really is all over, isn't it? Defendant. Yes, Your Honor? Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself. I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very clearly. I knew the rest and I willingly cooperated anyway. Very well. Before I hand out my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say? You want to say Edward's thing? Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Right. Miss Right. I want to apologize to you. Apologize? Me? For? Case 5 years ago. I'm confused why she's in. Hi, Judge Paradox. I am currently on the verge of tears. No, we're near the end of the case, and I'm already. Oh my god, I want to cry. Holy shit. No, this is so tragic. Just remembered, weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yeah, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. He was going to do it, planning to kill me, but life at least. It's not all that surprising. Two of you hardly knew each other. Huh? What do you mean? You and my sister only met twice. Huh? We only met twice. First time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courtroom. Next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed. No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were... I have no idea what's going on. I only know what we have done so far. Then, if this is spoilers, mute stream. I appreciate you, Lurk, just mute stream. I don't need you to be spoiled. For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne was her. Wasn't actually my sister. Huh? It wasn't Dahlia. Hope one day you can forgive me. Ini. Damn! Sorry to anyone who wanted fucking Iris earlier. Holy shit! You mean... Right. Lied to you. For 8 months. Holy shit. Okay. But why? Why would you do such a thing? Ever since she gave you that bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as possible. As she possibly could. Because the police investigation and their surveillance. She couldn't move about freely. That's why. My sister, in the beginning, she was prepared for the worst. Prepared for the worst. She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice. You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you? She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. That's why you came to me. You came to get the bottle pendant back from me. Place. I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't console me about her plans for you that day. First time that had ever happened. That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she would confer with you? I think she must have noticed. Noticed what? My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life. Mine. After spending those 8 months by your side, feelings towards you, they changed. Oh, but also, what the fuck? I have something to say to you too. Yes? You really are the person I always thought you were. Yeah? Even after Dahlia Hawthorne was found. Still believed in you. No! Thank you. Fucking damn it! Don't lie! How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one is the greatest cup I think I have. Don't you think so, Phoenix, right? Ah, we finally can drink the coffee! We can finally drink the coffee! Yeah, I think you're right. Oh my god, the spray is very weak for this angle. But also, we finally get to drink coffee. The purpose of this trial was to rule out the murder of the victim, Elise. At this point, I expect you to try... You will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case. I understand, Your Honor. Very well, on the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty!
Whoa, we did it.
Court is now adjourned. God damn it, no. Guess it's all over. Hey, everything ended. Justice really served. The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to... Of course justice was... Yeah. Mia, I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando, the man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego. You saved him in the only way possible. You mean... predict? I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You're as good out there today as any defense attorney could have ever hoped to be. There's nothing more you could do. Learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to do. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Sure we'll meet again. Someday. Handled a lot of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I've found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? Well, today's case produced one possible answer. Maya! Nick! Maya! Guess it's just like my sis said. Yeah? What did she say? That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry. Phoenix will save everyone at the end. Oh my god! Why? Dude. Fuck, I'm about to cry. I've said that so many times I've been able to hold it back, but I actually want to Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face. Can't you see? Me, sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. So brave and chipper. You were brutally attacked, saw your brother murdered. Ouch! Ah, fuck! Fuck you, Karma! Francisca! Philosophy as always, Phoenix, right? Angie! Excellent work. Huh? Mr. Ashworth, when did you come back? Oh, that's right. Guess no one filled her in on that. Edward and Francisca have actually been helping me. Helping you? These two hadn't been here on the first day of trial. The defense wouldn't have gone anywhere. Wow! But where were you, Nick? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day. Yes, he laid in bed, shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head. Ow! Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edward. And you too, Francisca. I don't suppose... Oh, fuck! Larry! There's room for me in this group hug, is there? Oh, Larry! What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anybody. Not even one. That's not true, right, Nick? What? You're asking me? Well, Nick, is it true? I got a place in this world, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I knew it. Everyone would be better off if I was gone for good. No. Oh, yeah. Those portraits you painted. They were really good. Isn't that right, Ashworth? What? Me? Why are you making that face, huh, Angie? Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resentment. Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well too? Ah, fuck Christ. High pitch fucking bro, Jesus. My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon.
Nevertheless, I recognize the efforts you put into it, and that's worth something. Oh, then you'll do it like you promised. Going to bottle for my next picture book, Francie's whippy with that. Don't get carried away. Oh, where's Pearl? Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is one thing I'm good at. And painting a Pearl was actually darn good too, if you ask me. Oh. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around. Pearls? Where could she? Normally she would have made a beeline for me. Oh, I'll go look for her. I'll be right back. Be right back. Hey, Pearly! Wait. Be uncharacteristically pleasant. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened. Yeah. To be honest, I can't understand it either. I lost her father fairly recently as well. I think I understand how she feels. Maya is much wiser person than me, and I think she realizes it. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can. But what do you mean by now is exactly the time? Maya wasn't the only person that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she. I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry for. Right. Yeah, I think so. Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya. Edgeworth. Understand. Ow! Then tell me, Phoenix Wright. What's Maya Faye being strong for? Early. Pearl Faye? Poor child. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instruction. Because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Faye clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya, that's why she was so happy. Shows how truly devoted she is to Maya. But it's a cruel irony that Exuberances? That I can't read. That led to this tragedy. Maya Faye's mother was killed and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable. And that's exactly why Maya doing it for me. See her smile. Fucking gumshoe! Oh hey! So this is where all of you were. Wow, looks like we've got a bunch of totally youch! What was that for, sir? Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own. What's up, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, you know, this and that. Anyways, congrats on your win. Let's go out, pal. Dinner's on me. My salary's just sort of gone down by a teeny-weeny bit, but it's alright. I made reservations at the first-class French restaurant tonight. Ah! Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. Detective Gumshoe. You said first-class French restaurant. Told me. Nice beer! We're out! I knew it. We're doomed! Come on, let's go, everyone. Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal. Hey, you, crybaby, you're invited too. Oh, forget about me. No, and I we'll be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. Go outside looking for... Oh, no! Oh, Maya. Wrong. Nick, what do I do? Early. I can't find her anywhere. Huh? Oh, but she just went back home. That's all. Thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before. As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya. But none of this was her fault. What should I do? Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, what is it, pal? Did you guys go on ahead? But what about you? Maya and I will join you guys once we find Pearl. Nick! Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. Maybe a bit late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world. Yeah, but you're the... Ah! Very well, Phoenix. We'll go on ahead. Don't keep us waiting, right? We won't. But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
I think I need a word as well. Oh my god, Kaito. Oh, Maya. One place I could think of girls may have gone. Is it the office? Oh, it's the fucking Hazakura Temple? Hazakura Temple. Girls, I bet this is a very important place. Oh, it's where the whole started. What's this? You're all back again so soon? Beanie. I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight. So she's here. Pearly is here? She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Okay! Oh, Pearly's not here. Ah, Maya, the hanging scroll. Ah. Someone cleaned it off? Gotta be Pearl. Ah! Mystic Maya! Pearly! Why? Why did you just leave like that? Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. But you came here. The least I could do. Pray for your happiness. You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but how do I say this? So happy. You don't have to lie just to make me feel better. No, really. True. The only reason I'm still here at all is to thank everyone who was there for me. I'm about to tear it. Oh my god, I'm tearing up. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, you. Even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't be still alive right now. That's what I have to be strong. All the people. Oh my god, I said. God, discipline for us. No! For all the people that were there for me when I need. That's all I could really do. Mystic Maya. I'm impressed! You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty. Your bikini. Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karan, I don't have the rights to face my daughter. But still, Maya is still always. She'll always be with me. Her spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets. She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? The rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? Never take the charm off until the day you die. That's the master's talisman. Saying that Misty was kept by her heart and would never take off. It wasn't the container that was important, rather it was the content. That's... Oh, a photo? Ah! Mother. Only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives, but what makes us human is the father. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? No measure of what defense attorneys are warriors who please challenge it for that question. No. With the battles over the pond that can never. Please return. When time. Yeah, Maya. So, his mother. I learned that. Oh my god. Well, shall we get going? Everyone is waiting. Ah! This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things finally put to rest. We should celebrate what we... But I still can't... Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay. Alright, I'm going to make a brand new start too. Mr. Bikini, I'll be back for more training. I promise. I know, and I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for three for when you come back. Ha 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 ho ho. Alright. I'm going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance. Okay, Mystic Maya. I'll eat lots and lots of food tonight. No, there's something I don't get and probably don't want. What is it, Nick? Reservations for training is fine and all, but 5 for 3? Oh, oh no. Oh my god. I kid you not, I started like tearing. I wanted to fully bawl my eyes out. Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us. Huh? I'll be waiting for you. Mr. Bikini will take special care. Huh? Huh? It'll be great, Nick. I'm going to do the special course naturally. Huh? 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 That's a great idea after all, Mr. Nick. You'd do anything for Mystic Maya, won't you? Even walk on hot coals, right? We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time. Right, Nick? You know, I was wondering if I could say just... Sure, of course you can. Oh, I love this part! I can't wait to hear it! Oh god, Pearls think we're gonna say what I love here. They're like, oh, I love you, Maya. I'm getting goosebumps too. Well, then... Here goes nothing. Oh god, Phoenix, please. Thank you! Oh my god! There's okay, this is probably one of the best. I kid you. I'll really work really extra hard. Master Kurana and the office manager. I have to be a good big sister for Pearly and Nick. As long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that. So it's true, Mr. Nick really is we went through the special course all the way to the end. I heard there's the legendary special make them. I'll surprise them by making them. Maggie brought a brand new coat as a I feel 10 years younger. Yes, but somehow you don't. Guess dirty old shabby coat is detective like, sir. Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man loyal himself. So are they a couple now? I swear, if we see good note. Oh, it's alright. I am once again in your debt. Thanks to you, the treasure god exhibit. I got to see Miss Von Karma, who I haven't seen in years. Taught me how to use a whip. It said I must show you what I've learned. No! No! Please don't actually whip us, Lee. Oh, this hurts. Oh, hi, Ron. Hey, Ron. This and I started a company called Master Counseling. We're dedicated to stop the evil plans of all those in the city. Remember, just cut it out, please. Pretty cute, huh? Well, we also say plans to criminals as a kind of thing. I wonder if that's okay. I think maybe we're the worst. Oh my god. Yeah, Andrews is literally CSAs? Oh fuck. Wanted to show. Appreciate. Oh yeah. So I lent him special. But he's oh god. He poisoned us. Poisoned us? Oh my god. This case, best case, even though it was longest. It took, I think, 4 streams. There's an old man in the way. Wrinkly old credit. At least that's what I thought. Grandkids had to
birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and I cried like a baby with a dirty diaper. A nice up 69. Oh, fuck you. As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. Hired a new programmer to replace Glenn Eld. I hope everyone can get along with him. His name Anamanda. As soon as I heard his name, I more reporters. Since the burner, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us prove, because I prove his visual being spread. I hardly can wait for Iris to come back. Oh, so she's not, like, sentenced to death. Okay, that's good. I mean, oh god, I feel bad. Let's get upset now. Oh, yeah, she's not dead. Turned into such a respectful man figure. So sweet of you and anyone else is me. Of course I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slaps you so hard that you get a nosebleed. Damn, Pearls has the slap. Nice.
Objection!
Hey! Can we get the actual voice acting?
Objection!
Of course it's Edward! Yon King? Is that what's supposed to be? If so, he does good. Oh, there's all of them.
Objection!
Mia! Well, you know what's funny, chat? I have the other Steam game, so I could do that too. Good dog! Great job. James C. Wilson. Oh my god, good fucking voice. I kid you not.
Objection!
Francisca! Get it? Is that what I'm saying? You did it! Oh my god, fuck. Okay, no offense to the voice actor, but like, fuck Winston Payne. No offense to the voice actor, but like, fuck Winston's character. Oh no. Fuck you! I don't want to see you. This, I'm back from a long retired vacation. Oh yeah, because I think Larry quit his. I guess I was gone. Now what I'm gonna do. Film for poor edgy. Whatever that. Okay. No! Fuck you, Kaito! Finally found something I love to do. Oh my god, it's the crisis. I should have realized as soon as self-centered, lazy, anti-social. An artist. Real good portrait artist. Is there after all? I mean, based on the pictures behind him, yeah. Oh. Fuck you, Yuma! Shut up! Oh! Okay, that's actually a good fucking drawing. Holy shit, that's really. Okay, I sound like I'm gonna cry. I already started. Like, tears already started. Capcom! Well, guess what? We got one more game! They did it! They did it! Holy shit! Gadona's dead! Confirmed! No! This is me! No! Okay, hold on. Two things. Let me, one, turn on the lights in this room because it's like fucking 7 right now. And the thing is, the sun is literally gone in this room right now. And two, I may just do the other. Maybe today. I just. Oh my god! The Dota's dead! The Mondo's dead! Holy shit. I'm gonna be real. I'm happy that we finished. But holy shit, that took too fucking long. And guess what? We got one more game. Technically, we have one more of the Ace Attorney series. Great. We have one more that I don't know how this is gonna work because I opened it once and I don't know if this is gonna work. I could find it then. Nope, it's not you. Where is it? We have the Ace Attorney Chronicles. But I haven't fully, I only adjusted the resolution. But hopefully this works. I am kind of just hopeful. Because this is 3D, I don't know if OBS is gonna crash. But yeah, I am not sure. Checking for DLC. I don't think I even have DLC. Gives for the teachers, blah 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 blah. There's an autosave! Here's that. So I've seen TVH play this, but I didn't see much into the trial portion. So let's see how this goes. I am kind of terrified, but yeah, I think let's just do this. And this is where I think I have a few more voice acting. Wait, there's two? Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a long while. This is 100% gonna take a while. Oh yeah, this is also in like the past, by the way, so this is fun.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Damn, gunshot already?
But for one man, the turbulence of that era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Oh, I like the intro to this. Okay, this. I'm excited. I'm actually excited. Oh, the sounds! Oh my god! And I can't skip this either, by the way. Whoops. Still can't believe it. Still can't believe this is happening. How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber, the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? Oh, the anime. Oh my. Oh, hi, bailiff. What? Oh, no, nothing. Save your glares, murderer. Free. My name is... Oh god, I'm gonna fuck these up. Shit! I just realized. Enjoy your fangirling. Look, I only seen one person play this. And I'm always curious. Nosuke... The second year at the Imperial University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. Now I'm here. Now I am here, awaiting my. Enough. Not obliged. Not obliged to listen to such abuse. But who are you? Oh my god, he looks so cool though. Kaito, you can't blame me. Also, how is like everything? Is it like working still? Whoops. I am this man's. Wait. There we have a history button. Also, yeah, how's the output coming out? Because I know it's fine on mine. I'm just curious. Like, anything lagging? This is me experimenting with this thing. Anything lagging, or is everything just all good? Okay, good. I am this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. Lawyer. Yes. Until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. Oh my god, his sword! Oh my god. No one has to... So, you will hold your tongue. Technicalities. Look at you, you haven't even graduated yet. Looks so cool. And yet, I still seem to know better than you how a court officer should behave. Right, Rinosuke? I'm assuming that's how you say his name. I apologize if I fuck this. Oh, yes. Of course, sorry. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, I suppose that wasn't... But really, Kazuma. Never meant to drag you into this. Sorry. There you go again, apologizing. Just like always. Ah. Though I must say, you have been all over the newspaper these past few days. Yumi University professor murdered in cold blood by... But obviously, you didn't actually do it, did you? Of course not! You have to believe me, I didn't do it! I could never murder someone. Then there's nothing to worry about. Straighten yourself up, hold your head high. You mean... I believe you. I know you're innocent, Rinosuke. Kazuma Asuki, best friend, also in his second year at Yumi University. He's far more clever than I. Our student, in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive, considering he's still an undergrad. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old, here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much yet. I mean, you said exactly the same thing 3 days ago, and I'm proud to have a friend like you, Kazuma. Truly. 3 days ago. Yes, that's when all started. Congratulations, Kazuma. Looks like you're going to get... Okay, wait, is it possible that I could... Music, voice on. There's a wait time? Wait. Autoplay progress. Automatically. Through the game. That's it. Alright, no, okay. I just want to look at it. Looks like you're going to get... It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming on this day. Finally, those government elites have acknowledged my academic achievements and successes in court. So you'll be representing Japan as your immersive self. You immerse yourself in the most sophisticated legal system in the world. I'm really happy for you. Proud as your friend. Not a soul in the university who doesn't know Kazuma's name. He's a living legend. It's like there's some mysterious aura rolling around his temple. I want to bring about change in our own legal system. That's why I have to cross the ocean to see the real thing with my own eyes. Part of the British Empire? I wish I could see it too. Then come with me! We'd have a wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's city of London together. If only it was that simple. Oh dear. Look at the time, I better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy the place a little while longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like that. See you in English class tomorrow then, partner. There he goes.
straight after that, that's when it happened.
Sogi, may I have a word? Professor, I didn't know you were coming. Well, this case has personal significance to me. But never mind that for now, Sogi. We should go immediately to the judge's chambers.
To His Excellency's chambers. Why?
He was looking for you before. You advocating for the defense in this trial was a sudden decision. Seems there may be some confusion about procedures today as a result.
This man. I feel as though I've seen him at the university.
I see. I'll go at once.
I'll go at once, then. I shall accompany you.
Alright then, Renosuke.
I'll see you in the courtroom. Yes, thanks.
Oh my god, this
is awkward.
If I may. Yes, sorry? You must be the defendant.
Renosuke Naru.
Yes, that's right.
My name is Yuji
Akutaba? I'm a professor of forensic medicine at Yumi University.
Ah, Professor Ikoba. I've heard that name from Kazuma before. As I recall, he's been pushing to get the government to agree to Kazuma's study abroad.
Sogi has told me about you. You and he are best friends, I understand. Yes? As such, I feel you should know.
Know what?
Well, as you've no doubt heard, Sogi has been granted permission to go and study it in Great Britain. However, we should fail to defend you in today's trial. I'm afraid that the permission will be revoked and never granted. What?
As I suspected. We're unaware of this. I had a feeling Asogi may have chosen not to tell you. He agreed to defend me, knowing that if he fails, his dreams will be shattered.
I don't understand. Why would the government do such a thing?
The administration has choose from a large number of applicants for overseas study. It's very serious to persuade them to grant permission, even in the most favorable of circumstances.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna take like a 2-minute pause for like 2 seconds. I will save though. I will save really quickly. I just want to eat because I barely had much to eat yet, so I will be right back. Don't worry, chat. I will still be here. Just give me 2 seconds. He's leaving. Yeah. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. God, mouse. Hello, mouse. Why you no work? Anyways, I'm back. Though my mouse does not want to work right now. Why? Why? Mouse decided it doesn't work now? Okay, good. I got back with mac and cheese and mashed potato. So badly. Not going to. But yeah. Let's fucking do this! Like, processly consume food in the process. I didn't do it, I swear. I'm not a murderer. I'm sure that's true. Nevertheless, I can assure you that proving your innocence will not be an easy task. You see, there are certain particularities about things. Sorry, what do you mean? You also don't understand. Once proceedings are underway. But then what should I do? Well, naturally, I'm not going to suggest doing anything that could lead to a conviction. Right. Yeah, like we don't already know that. As soon as the trial starts, the question will pose a certain question to the defense. When that happens, you must answer before anyone else. You must say, I do. I do? But what would the question be? Surely not. Do you accept the accusations before you? Of course not. Defendant! Court is about to begin. Proceed to the courtroom at once. It would seem our super repetitor. Oh my god. Discussion are to be cut short. So allow me to summarize. Kazuma Asugi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Of course, the defendant, the final decision is yours. What are you waiting for? You want to be found guilty for failing to appear? Get moving! There's no point in anyone advocating for the likes of you anyway. This is it. This trial goes badly. Kazuma's dream to study abroad are over, and what's more, be found guilty. So, absolutely no idea of what lays ahead, and mark on that forgettable trial. My only chance to prove my innocence, trial that would decide my destiny. Wait, is the game not done? The first game is done. We finished the other game. I have a second one. But welcome back. So this is a courtroom. Oh my god. The Supreme Court of Judicature? No court in the land has more power. I don't much like the look of those people sitting in the public gallery. Lots of military and other uniforms. Powers
that have been demanded that this to be a secret trial. Trial that posed to ordinary members of the public. Only military and government officials may. Why? It'll become clear in time, but for now, you need to concentrate. About to begin. Oh my god, Pain is alive. Why are you here? The judge looks better. Oh my god, moving. Court will now hear the trial of Vernosky and Ardo.
The prosecution is ready, Your Excellency.
As is the defense. Before we begin, there's one point of order I would like to confirm. Yesterday evening, the defense made a last-minute request for a change of advocate. That's correct, Your Excellency. I made the request myself. Normal procedures is for the defendant's advocacy to be decided 2 days prior to the trial. As this is an unusual circumstance, I am able to ask a final confirmation now. Who advocates for the defendant in this trial? This is it. This must be the question. Who's going to defend me? That's the question that defend. And I say I do. I need to answer quickly. What should I do? Wait. Wait. I'll write the same. I don't like this. Say I do. Your Excellency, no confirmation is needed. As I'm standing here beside the defendant, I hope it's clear who will advocate for me.
Yes! Oh god, we may have fucked up. What is the meaning of this unruly outburst? How are you feeling? I am Sag. I would like to inform the court that I, Renosuke, will be defending myself. You'll be what? We'll be fine. What are you playing at, Renosuke? Professor Mikova told me everything just now before the trial. He did what? He said that your dreams of studying abroad would be dashed if you were to lose. How sad. It means you don't have faith in me. You think I wouldn't be able to get you off? No! It's not that, really! It's just that, well, on the off chance that things don't go well for me, I couldn't bear it to be the reason that you... Yes. I knew that's how you'd feel. Exactly why I decided not to tell you. I see. And have snuck his nose in. Very well. The court hereby recognizes the defendant's desire to advocate for himself in today's trial. Oh, well. Was the accused admit defeat already, renouncing his own counsel? Really?
Objection!
Oh, his voice. Made no mistake, counsel. This merely shows that the defendant's innocence is so apparent he's confident he can speak for himself. And that's so. Oh, yes, exactly. Oh my god, he's so paranoid. Exactly what I wasn't thinking. I'm not confident at all. Back my mind is complete. I realize you're in charge now, but still, try not to look so dope. Well, for a mere university student, that to be brought before the Supreme Court. You must have perpetrated a most heinous crime indeed. As you are no doubt aware, this is the Supreme Court of Judicature. That fuck.
of the PAM. Accordingly, the very highest standard of conduct are expected of all present. Do I make myself clear, defendant? No. Yes, Your Excellency. I want it. Okay, if we finish this trial today, I'm curious what happens if we just wait. It is therefore my duty to assess your competency for the task you have undertaken. Like, what does that mean? It's questioning your ability to do the job. Well, you can be questioning it more than I am. So, let's get started with the very first question. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Kindly state before the court the name of the victim in this case. Well, that's easy enough. I've heard his name more times than I care to remember. But, wait. I'm so nervous I can't remember that. What was it again? Inosuke? Let me guess. Your mind's gone blank. Oh, you know me so well. All the relevant information for this case can be found in the court record. But I can't even find that. It's simple. You can access the court record with the button E. If you ever find you've forgotten something, just consult that. Well, there. Press E for the court record. Alright, there's no time to lose now. Yay! We got the court record. Let's go! This is the list of evidence you collected. Now switch to people instead with E. Damn, he's 23? You will find details about the victim here. When you're done, press C to go back. Okay. So remember, everything to do with the current case can be found in the court record. Okay, pause. Let's just look at who it is. Oh god, wait, what are the... Okay, remind yourself, change it later. John H. Wilson. Victim of the case, he was visiting a professor of medicine at University from the Empire. Okay. I am going to do this though because I like my controls. I'd rather have controls. Confirm, cancel, present, history, that's fine, that's fine. I just want the cursor, honestly. Here. Okay, so rotating is W. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Now you better not keep His Excellency waiting any longer. Go on. Find the oh, this is new. Okay. Press R to present. Yes! Victim's name was Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of the esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting Professor Wilson was a visiting professor from England. Invited the university 3 years ago. Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implications. British Empire is at present a country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiation. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. And yet, despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. You both are undergraduates at the Imperial Yumi University, are you not? Partnering a professor from that very institution provides your education, have you no honor? Do it. This case is coming under great scrutiny from our allies on the other side of the world. The court therefore wishes for a speedy resolution to this matter. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting policy. And you're a convenient yet extendable scapegoat. You blame for the scandal. So that's why this trial has these unusual particularities. Exactly. Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. Oh, the animation looks better. The nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. Oh, why is the screen going back and forth? Fact is, I was there at the scene of the crime. Were you holding a gun? Oh dear, look at the time. Better get going. Alright, I'll see you later. I think I'll stay and enjoy this place a little longer. Good idea. After all, it's not every day you get to visit a high-class Western restaurant like this. See you in English test tomorrow then, partner. I think he has the pride of Kaito. If I had to do everyone so far, he has the pride of Kaito. In which I feel like to myself, Renosia has the nervousness of Cat. What the fuck did I do? No, nothing. I'm saying that, Azuma has, like, the confidence of you. That's what I mean. British Empire, wow, it's incredible to think. Wait. I've seen that man at university. I'm sure he's a visiting professor from Great England. I don't know his name, but still, it's just to go and say hello. Do you think I'm confident? Yes. Yes, I do. So I went over to the professor's table. I introduced myself to Dr. Wilson. Now then, Len. We pose my next question to you, defendant. Yes, Your Excellency. How did this Professor of Medicine, Dr. H. Wilson, lose his life? Death occurred a little after 2 p.m. was due to blood loss of a gun bullet. The bullet did not go past the... Interesting. State before the court the cause of death. Cause of death? Well, obviously that was, okay. Remember that in the court, every assertion must be backed up with evidence. Evidence? But how? Are you stupid? Find the piece of evidence that shows the professor's cause of death and select present. But now. Yeah. Yes! Well. Oh my god, okay, the animations would be nice. I'm curious how it would be if Phoenix Wright original, or at least the trilogy, was animated like this. According to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death. I like how they give the fucking thing, and he's suffering to pronounce it, and I'm now suffering from pronouncing it. What the fuck? Hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. I'm trying to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report I take it here. Take it. Sorry, yes, that's right. That's post-mortem report. In the West, the doctor dissects corpses to identify the cause of death. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that. Oh, I see. As long as I'm not going to be tested on any of this later. This is the so-called photographic print of the scene of the crime. That is a bullet hole. Did not go past the victim's body. Okay, we all know it's just those three. Okay. You can clearly screen scorch marks around the bullet hole produced by the powder explosion. In other words, we can assume that the victim was shot at close range.
Thank you, Council. Or will accept this modern scientific evidence into the record. Photographic print that shows the victim. He was shot from the front in the chest and subsequently. So that's the photographic print. Well, that's something I've never seen before. Clearly superior to a drawing. Detail is incredible. Very well, I am satisfied with your answers. Let's start the trial. Okay, I'm not gonna ask what the fuck you just did, but okay. Certainly, Your Excellency. So, without further ado, in order to better appease the court with the fact of this case, the prosecution here calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. I think I may have worked out what the professor had. Professor? You mean Mr. McGitoba? Yes, clearly, you're the defense lawyer today, not me. That doesn't matter. Well, I can still act as your... Ah, of course! When he was speaking with me, he simply said... But yes, I stand by what I said. If I had to compare these two, I would say Kaito being Kazuma, and then Kat being Renosuke. Right. Kazuma Asuki must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. Oh god. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be appreciated. Kazuma. Oh, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cult. Hey, yeah, she thinks I'm confident. All the lies I tell myself in the mirror has been working. Only if you rein in that crazy headband and control the cold stares first. Oh, it's the butler. Oh, the music. Witness, state your name and occupation for the court, please. Of course, my name is Totoro. I can't fucking. Osonaga. I am the head waiter at a Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Holy sick. Oh god! You alright? You seem to be coughing up some, blood. It's a regular occurrence. It really isn't. Well, it really should. As everyone knows, the capital's south. Eastern quarter was developed for foreign visitors some year ago. It's become a very fashionable district now, full of hotels to accommodate overseas guests. This grim crime occurred in one of the district's so-called restaurants, an Oriental and eatery 3 days ago. Understood. Asunaga-san, will kindly tell the court everything you can about the incident. Once, sir. And no petty introductions from the inspiring lawyer boy, please. Inspiring, maybe, but inspiring? Wait, what do we have on ourselves? I want to see what... Do we have anything? No. Okay. I was about to say... I'm assuming... Okay, based off assumption, since they're both the same year, I'm assuming over 20... Just after 2 p.m. on the day in question. Few diners at the time of day. Lunchtime rush show was over and there were only 3 tables still occupied. That fits in with my memory too. There was hardly anyone else in the place. There was when I was in the kitchen putting away crockery and poultry. Gunshot ran out, so I hurried out dining area. See what happened.
found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair. Standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university.
Yes!
Yo, hold on. Let me clarify something here. While I did pick up the gun that was lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
I believe I asked you to refrain from petty introductions. Court wishes to listen to the witness's report of what he saw, you amateur. But... Next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized, defendant. Don't worry, Renosuke. We'll have your chance to fight back. Now we must just quietly listen to the witness. What? If I can confirm 1 point, waiter. Standing beside the victim was with a gun in his hand. Was the same man we see here in court today? Oh god, don't die on us, buddy. Yes, without question. I see. And apart from the accused, was there anyone else standing beside the victim? No. There was no one else around that table. Deceased Englishman and the universities. Huh? Wait. What? There's no one else around the table. What's the matter, Renosuke? That's just not right. We have no evidence. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello. Another man! There was another person! There was a woman sitting opposite him. Sitting opposite him. Opposite him? There was a woman sitting opposite him. No, okay, that's not me failing English. That is them failing English. There was a woman sitting opposite of him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. Been warned about interjecting. Still. Thank you. We wait, I think. I just really want to say something. It's told not to interject. Or no, okay? Your parents tell you to study. You're the kind of man who diligently get work, aren't you? Of course I am. I never have got into university otherwise. But you can't just always follow the rules in life. Okay, fine. If you don't say what you want to say right now, you'll seriously regret it when you're found guilty. Alright, you scared me. I won't forget that piece of advice in a hurry. There is something I want to say. I'm going to just shut my eyes and—
Yes!
Why would you say yes? Just a moment, please. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone that day. We have no evidence, that's why! I'm sure of it. There's a lady sitting with them at the same table.
Objection!
Just ask the waiter for the bill! Dear me, what are we gonna do about you? Would you blatant disregard of court proceeding? I'm beginning to wonder if you're not a fraud. Could it be the accused, this mere student, is a real lawyer after all? Is not a real lawyer after all? I totally did not read that wrong. Totally not. But I'm sure of what I saw. So now then, son, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy. No. The deceased gentleman came to dine on me. I don't believe it. Actually, I have a rough plan of the restaurant that day. Please have a look if you'd like to. Let me see, yes, the sketch of the establishment layout drawn by yourself, I assume. That's right. I'm afraid I used the back of my business card. It was a turbulent situation. However, as you can see, the gentleman in question was seated alone. Well, we can... Well, you clearly are very considerate... I feel like... Considerate waiter! Talk! Thank you, sir. The court will take this plan and add it to the court record as evidence. Oh, well... Is there a problem? Hand the plan to the court officer at once. Of course. Here you are. What's that about? He's been completely calm and collected. Something certainly seems to have shaken him. In his business card has been entered to the court record. He is dying. We need to send him to a hospital. How? Court, has now heard a precise. Can we do anything about this? Oh, wait. Hi, Grim.
Hello. Finally, it's not 2D.
For what? Yeah, right?
For once, it's an upgrade. I'll give you that. And you also have a mall stream. Yay! You got a schedule.
I actually
welcome
have
to
a
hell.
plan. I actually have a plan.
Welcome to the land of plans. Most of them don't go according to plans, so you know.
Exactly.
Yeah, kind of like pick a god and pray for that, because 50% of the time it won't work, and 45% of the time it still won't work, and 5% it may work. You know. 50-50 for those 5%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to 3D Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Nice. I'm just gonna watch you suffer while I try to fix stuff because my OBS doesn't work.
Do you want the stream up so you don't have to be behind?
That's fine. I'm fine with anything.
Ta-da.
I have advantage for life right now.
Okay, should be up.
I press 3 on my fucking keyboard. I get my keyboard has an aneurysm. And I think I might just have to buy a new computer because of how bad like anything is working on it right now.
Oh, God.
Which is fun. Yeah. I think it's. Can I be really honest for 2 seconds?
Yeah.
I bought like a really camera through like at something called a Staples. I don't know if you guys have that in like Florida or America or whatever.
We do.
You know, just it's kind of like a tech kind of random shit place. It's like it's got some stuff, it's got some technology, it's got whatever, right?
Staples,
and those
right?
Like Staples. Yeah. I don't know what's your fucking definition of Staples? What is it? What's your Staples?
Some technology stuff, mostly school stuff.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, same thing. Shit. Yeah, then like chairs and maybe like some tables with shit. That's fair reason though. But yeah. God fuck you, cat.
You want to do first?
I like how we had the same reaction. Yes. Wait, am I at least following Cal on this account? I am. I'm actually, for once, the answer is yes. Thank Christ. Okay, that's an upgrade.
Let me just do this, just out of bitterness.
I could have just done like a pollo. I'm still poor. Every time I look at this, I cry. You're supposed to have 3 more zeros. No, wait, 4. You're supposed to have 4 more zeros. God.
Hi, ooh, girl. How are you?
I like that we keep saying that.
Yeah,
it's just like a running. Yeah, you stand by. I like how this was just done during like. When was this even started? I don't know. I'm not even gonna question it. Grandma ain't gonna question. Grandma too tired. But yeah, long story short, I bought like a camera, and I'm pretty sure it was used, right?
Okay.
From Staples. That's why we had like a % off. I think like when I plugged it in, it just gave me a virus. I'll be really honest.
Oh God.
So I've kind of like I'm gonna try to make this work, but if it don't work, Grim just gives up. Grim just gonna go like through his wallet, get money, and just make a new PC. Because fuck this. This is not worth my time. This is not worth.
Yes, you are, Cat.
Yes, you are. Effectively, you are.
Also, Cat, I finally have a chance to do my ball stream, unless it decides to rain on me.
Haha, get good.
No, I doubt it. If it does rain, the time that me and Rava and potentially other people leave, that I have to like bring my car. Oh, I forgot. Speaking of my car, I said this on.
Frosty no!
I said this on Frosty stream. I didn't say it to my own chat.
Oh no!
So, fun fact. Hold on, let me just. Where the fuck?
Wait, let Grim get his popcorn. Wait, I got a burger. I got a burger. That's the American popcorn, right?
This is gonna be a story in which. Why is my mouse missing? I just realized. Why is my mouse missing? Hello? Mouse? I'm
gonna have a stroke. Fuck you!
Basically, what the fuck my mouse is weird. Thing is, funny enough, I bought my mouse from Staples.
Oh yeah, no, I bought mine like I just bought a new one because my mouse started like fucking up. So I was like, fuck it, I'll buy a new one. So yeah,
Okay.
same.
So, fun fact. So yes, this was yesterday, by the way.
Our
So,
fan.
So I was driving to work, and I was between 2 gas stations and I-95.
Oh no.
I
I have an idea.
No. I was not on I-95. I wasn't even trying to go into I-95. I was just trying to be a casual person who wanted to stay in one fucking lane because my work, the route I go to, stays in one lane almost. So I decided to do that. Yeah, I was in front. Well, sorry, I was behind a cop car.
Oh.
And the thing is, his lights were on, like not like blinking around. Like his lights were on.
Okay.
I was like good distance away from him, right? And we were at a stoplight. Motherfucker tries to reverse into me, or at least reverses back. I'm in my car, panicking, and I'm like, "What the fuck do I do? What the fuck do I do?" He bumps into me. He comes back out. He comes out, and I'm here in my car. I turn off the music that was blasting on my phone because I don't have a aux cord.
Yeah.
And the cop comes out. I roll down my window, and the first thing he asked me is your car? Did I bump into your car?" And I'm like, "Yes." I was like, "Do you want to check if any damage was done?" Now, my dumb self didn't realize this, so when I went out to the front of my car, I didn't see a dent in it, so it was fine, and he just left. When I go into
What
work,
did you do?
now when I go to work, um, I parked, I got out, checked the front again. Yeah, I have a small dent in my.
Yeah. Fucking.
And I'm like,
You're blind. I'm sorry.
no. From the angle I was looking at, it didn't look that way. That's the issue.
Okay. Well.
Now, thing is, the officer could have tried to do basically anything to like comp me for it, or like let it on anything about, oh, do you want documentation? Like, do it that way because I'm here, older than me. And I'm like, I'm nervous in my car. At one point, I stopped at a stoplight. I look at my phone for Discord. I told like 3 people, the first one being Spirit. And because the thing is, he was messaging me saying, "How's life?" And I'm like, I sound like a nervous wreck.
Under your ask.
I was like a nervous wreck. And I'm like, yeah, I'm like, I didn't know what to fucking do. It wasn't bad to the point I'm like, okay, it was like reared back into me to the point my entire car got damaged. It was just that one spot. So it's not like it's dangerous.
Yeah. Wait, could he see it from like his angle? Did he just like see it go like, oh fuck, and then just ask you and then said, okay, free out of here? Did he just do that?
I don't know. It would be fucking bullshit if it was. And you know what's worse? There was an accident like diagonally from me in the back.
Oh. Damn.
So I'm like, I'm sitting in my car. I'm like, okay, I have no point into caring. This is a small fucking issue. I just want to go to work. And I told this like many people at my job. I was like, what the fuck? And
just want to go and get paid.
Please. One of my basically a framing manager was like, did you hit him with a stick? Did you stick him? Like referring to like beating with a stick or something like that. I'm like, no. I'm like, oh my god.
Missed opportunity.
If only, right? But no. I'm not that mad about it. So it's just like a cosmetic dent, not like it's like a functional dent. Car still works.
Yeah.
If it was worse, then maybe. But yeah, that's a way to start a Monday.
Yes, indeed.
That's an interesting way to start a Monday. Oh my god.
Damn.
Interesting way to start a Monday. Get reversed on by a cop.
That sucks for you.
And I'm like, I go here
that
casually.
just sucks.
Thing is, I usually go to that route. thing is, I was paranoid of the cop. I moved to a different lane, like roads before, and the one time I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna move this way. The one fucking time, I'm just like, I should have just stayed in my fucking lane.
I should not have overstepped. I should have stayed where I
I should have
was.
just stayed, and I'm like, dude, I'm in a bright red car. How the I understand it's low for a fucking cop car. It wasn't even like the normal like mini similar to like.
Wait, bright red isn't like
my car
bright
is
red, or is it like
my
neon?
car is red.
Yeah, okay, I could get that fact. Thank you very much. But is it like dried blood red, or is it like neon red? Like what kind of red?
I would say in between.
So normal red.
Yes.
Red, but like very noticeable red, like tomato red. Like it's a very noticeable.
Yes, it should be noticeable.
Okay, so he's that cyborg dude. What's his name? Gobbet? I don't remember his name.
But still, my
That's time for
point.
coffee guy.
My point still stands. I'm just like, how the fuck did you blatantly miss the red car?
Yeah.
That's behind you?
That doesn't make sense.
I ended up texting my dad, being like, hey, if you end up seeing a small dent on the car, just know I got reversed by a cop between insert two gas stations and I-95. I told him, and I'm like, okay, he has a response to me. I go home.
That's not good.
It was like 9 something, so it wasn't bad. I'm like, okay, I'm just go home, do what the fuck I need. I want to.
Fair enough.
Chaotic. Chaotic is been.
Okay, now my brain will let it go. What's his name? What's the fucker's name? Gobbet? It's time for coffee, guy.
Godot.
Godot. I'm gonna call him Gobbet. I like Gobbet. Gobbet's a funny name. It doesn't fit him at all, but Gobbet.
Literally just Godot.
Gobbet.
It works. Anyways, I should just, or at least see how much.
You should.
Hey, the only person in cross. Oh wait, did I even read the other?
Why does he look so medieval?
Because this is like Japan in the past. So the court has heard the pieces of the case. Yes, at the moment the gunshot was heard in the restaurant. The only person in close proximity to the victim was the defendant on trial today. Team, we are looking for a black and white case here.
What is this anime flow? What? Why is there wind?
You know,
but only for him.
You know what's worse? You know
what?
Okay, I know Kat is here, and you know what's funny that I mentioned that. So I mentioned since Grim doesn't fully know the names yet, I'm just gonna go based off so it'll be easy. Bandana.
Grim will never know names. I'm gonna be honest. Even in real life, I'm terrible with names, so don't even try.
Yeah. Godot. Not Godot. Guy with red bandana. I described as Kaito because of confidence.
I'm calling him Bandana D.
You're good, no worries. And then the guy next to him, the nervous one, I described saying, "This feels like Cat."
The nurse one? Do you mean the guy who looked somewhat serious, like
you'll
concerned?
You'll see him. Defender.
Oh,
this is who I describe as Cat.
He looks like you know what he looks like.
Personality-wise, he has the thing of like Cat. Cat is usually nervous.
But no, does he not look like, the resident hall monitor? Does he not? Tell me I'm wrong. I don't know about his personality, but look at him.
I'm not saying I think that's like rough.
Look at him.
Cat is
He's a hall monitor.
Cat's gonna probably come in and be like, "What the fuck are you like?"
Fucking get good. Oh yeah, I'm finally rich enough to get ad time. I'm so sad. Every time I go on your show, I'm gonna comment on this. I do not care how annoying it gets. This is the most saddening thing. I could have IRL voice banned you for like 3 hours, and now nothing. I'm shit.
I am glad I just made an easier one for you, and which is gonna take a while. So have that.
Why? Oh, no, that's not an easier one at that point. I just refund myself with the IRL voice ban, and then it takes more effort. Fair enough, but like I ain't getting to 10 million. I promise you that.
It's mostly time anyway, so honestly, oh boy.
It's what?
It's mostly just time, that's the thing.
Yeah. And let's be honest with each other. I don't use points, like ever.
Exactly.
I just have them. I just find it funny to have a high number. I just find it nice. That's the only reason I wanted them. I never used them. I just use them to like sometimes give loans because some people want to do things but are too poor, and I was like, okay, sure, I'll do it for you. I have 15,000. I can do this 1,500 times. That's fine, but now can't do that. I'm sad.
Can't do that no more.
I can't give loans out. I'm sad. I'm not the bank anymore. I hope you know that like when I delete that account, 200,000, like 120,000 points from your channel goes down the fucking drain, and that is so sad.
Oh my god.
Oh no, wait, they're already used. Never mind, it's already too late.
True. If you admit your guilt on the stage, the court is willing to look merciful upon you.
Okay, wait. What the fuck is this? What is this, old man? Okay, wait. No, let me. This is grim, fucking confused time. Give me a minute. I need to look at characters.
But you want to see the portraits, or?
Here, are you like a yellow banana? What are you?
Okay,
you're like a rotten banana.
So we have the buddy next to us. We are.
Okay, I call him Bandana D. Yeah.
We have this, which is the professor. One of the professors.
Oh god, I have a name for that one. Fuck, wait. God damn it. Fuck.
You already didn't say one of them yet.
Okay, does he not look like a... Is that the name of the show? I don't remember. I don't look at the show. Wait, let me just Google it.
Google, the power of Google.
No, that's not the name. Invincible. That animated show. Does he not look like the father of the guy? No. Just older? Tell me I'm wrong.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm not saying that you're.
That's what I'm so Mr. Invincible's grandfather. I'm calling him that.
Oh my god. Okay.
Not Mr. It's just.
Here's
Invincible.
The guy in front of you.
Hello, banana.
We have the victim in this case.
Sherlock Gnomes. Fuck no! Wait, isn't he his assistant? He looks like the assistant of Sherlock Gnomes.
Winston.
Fuck, what is he? Winston Gnomes. He's a mix. His mustache is giving. His mustache is given Sherlock, but like the rest, his hat is given Winston so badly. He's Winston Gnome. That's what he is.
That one gnome.
I don't know. He's probably short. He's 47 and he looks smaller than all the others. I'm calling him short.
And then here is one of the witnesses.
Does he not look like that one butler from that one show?
I was about to say Black Butler.
Yeah, exactly. He looks like the older version of that.
Oh my god.
Sebastian, that's the bastard's name. I don't even know him. I'll be real. I don't watch shows. I just know he exists.
Oh my
okay.
God.
I've done my job. We have Bandanity, we have Invincible's dad, we have Yellow Banana, we have Winston Gnomes, and then we have Sebastian. I'm gonna call. Is there a better name for Sebastian? Let's see. What do you think sounds like the older version of Sebastian? Sebastian already sounds like a really fucking old name. Sebastian Jr. The contradiction makes it sound old.
Sebastian the 7th. No.
I am Sebastian the 36. The 36-year-old. No. Yeah, you were about to say something else.
No. If it's older than him. Yeah, if it's older than him. Sebi? I don't know why. That's one thing. Just Sebi as an.
I feel like that's like the name I would give to my aunt. Aunt Sebi.
Sebi.
That's not something I would give to that thing. Fuck it. Let me just search up old version of Sebastian.
Yeah, you do that while I figure this. Well, I just
fucking ChatGPT, you're my help. ChatGPT, no, I'm not fucking around here.
I'm not surprised. If
Give me a name that sounds like the old version of
He does that.
Sebastian.
In other words, you may have some special reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment.
That name's ass. Redo. How do I redo? I want to redo. Now let me regenerate. Fuck it.
I call this raider as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court.
Sebastiano. Sebastiano. His name is now Sebastiano.
Oh my god.
Okay, I've done my civil duty as a mod. I don't need I have to eat my food. I'll see you later, maybe if I'm still alive, which I may or may not be.
Or if I keep streaming.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
Adios.
Bye. Alrighty. But I must warn the defense if you're determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were presented at the scene of the crime. Thank God I left. What the fuck? God, good timing. Oh my god. Ada. God, kill me. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems.
Hey, sorry, I just need to come in. He has a fucking samurai sword?
Yeah.
No. Hold up. Wait a minute. Reverse. Pause. A courtroom. Where you are not allowed to bring any weapon of any sort.
I doubt it's an actual plane.
You're heavily patted down. Heavily. And he just has a samurai sword and no one's gonna question it.
Japan courtroom.
Nah, that ain't Japan, that's anime. Bullshit. Hell nah. Fucking. Okay. God, I can tell this judge is even stupider than the other one. At least the other one didn't let the others bring a fucking Glock. But no, this one is just like, oh yeah, samurai sword. Yeah, fuck it, why not? You can't bring a fork that could be used as a way to kill, but a samurai sword, you know what? I'll allow it. Fine by me. Okay, I've said my piece. Adios.
Bye. Okay. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? Everyone keeps telling me that this trial is unusual about the predictalities. You said it. You said it, Professor Philibus said it. So has the judge and the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push the... As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent. I trust you. And yet, despite knowing that, you are willing now. You're willing now to throw that trust back in my face? Is that it? What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove that innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give it up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Renowski. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we'll see just how decisive this evidence really is. Okay. Indeed. Prosecutor Ouchie? Please proceed with the proceedings. Well, you were warned. The young can be so reckless. You know, many call me a saint, but I can be a devil when I want to be. Ugh. In a few short moments now, that dumb
young mouth of yours will be silent forever. The prosecutor calls his next witness.
Very well, officer. Bring forth the witnesses at once. Oh, don't tell me we have to do all of them. Oh, what the fuck? I'm waiting for Grim to just come out of fucking nowhere. Just to, like, shun what the fuck what is happening.
Witnesses, please kindly state your name and occupations for the court.
How is this not Hitler? How is this not... Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Oh wait, I didn't even see his fucking thing either.
Yes, sir! The great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Isa Nosa reporting for duty, sir. Interesting. Myself, I find employers every year of fine articles of antique from the formensence of our nation upon and conduct my trade from Ernstay, a humble premises in the 2nd District. Hero Uta at your service. An antique dealer and a soldier with an unusual parrot. Both of these gentlemen were present at the restaurant on the day in question.
He must be the dining at the other table, though, Vader mentioned.
Myself, I happily take tea of the most exquisite aroma at the establishment in question. It's post-noon.
Yuma, when she sees someone with a mustache. No! You can't tell me this is not him! Looks like him. I'm sorry.
You can't tell me otherwise. And not infrequently converse with interesting parties regarding the curios with which I make my...
I can't understand a word that old man is saying. He's an antique dude. Sounds like he's a regular at... He seeks potential customers who may have interest in techniques and try to sell his wares to them. He obviously targets Carnival because it's a high-class restaurant with a rich clientele. Right. Although, to be honest, that sergeant looks more like he'd be the seller rather than the buyer.
Now, you both witnessed the precise moment of this atrocious incident. Is that correct? Affirmative! The enemy unit was seen attacking the foreigner in what can only be described as an act of war, sir.
What the fuck? What the fuck was that sound?
It was that black uniform rogue infantry man over there who unloaded his firearm, sir.
This man is as impossible to understand as the other. But I'm almost sure I heard a strange noise during the last thing he said.
So did I! After a second I was crazy.
So this is decisive evidence. The prosecution was threatening. Soldiers claiming that he actually saw the precise moment shot the victim.
Yes. Yes.
Well, are you starting to feel uncomfortable?
If I'm honest, I was starting to feel uncomfortable from the start.
Now, court will hear your formal testimonies, please. You'll state everything you saw at the precise moment the incident occurred. When do I play the game?
Yes, sir!
Oh, I'm 100% hearing... That's not me hearing shit now. That is 100% not me hearing shit.
Yes, sir! Standing by ready to report, sir. Unsavory memories of an acerbic afternoon.
Okay, when the fuck?
But it's testimony!
With a saw. Oh, I think this is where I play.
I was ingesting a regulation beef steak at this restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues for a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy action with my own eyes. A black uniform capacity cadet fired on the English civilian, and from the back, the cowardly like weasel. Can I just counter him right fucking now? He legit said something, and yet this says otherwise. The hell? This is like right here. What do you need the back? Fine, fine. I was on my hands and knees, investigating the whereabouts of my mystery accorded precious curio. Well, can I counter right now and just say that you're wrong? Well, so you, Sergeant Nosa, actually witnessed the final moment. You saw the split second of when the defendant fired the weapon at the victim. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I'm hearing shit. The wicked. Why do you have a knife? University cadet, sir. The cruel and unforgivable enemy. Why do you have a knife? Why do you have a knife? A time we live in when an English gentleman may be assailed in the broad light of day. But this is ridiculous. I didn't shoot anyone. Is that really true, Renosuke? Yes, all I did was pick up the gun that I saw lying on the floor. After I said hello to Dr. Wilson, I went back to my table and sat drinking some coffee. Then, when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant. I noticed an English-made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. Was he planning to kill someone? I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it. I bent down, and just as I picked it up, did it discharge? Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal seen somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimonies, there was a clue as who the criminal was. There is? Well, there's a... Oh, that's a real sword. Never mind. Graham, if you're still in chat, I take back what I said about that being potentially not a real sword. Yeah, I was wrong. That's a real sword. Renosuke, you must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Do it now! As we have heard, Your Excellency, there's no room for doubt in the testimonies of these witnesses. The defendant is clearly guilty. It's time to bring this despicable student to justice. Thirdly, the testimony in the court has heard eliminates any vestige of doubt. Therefore, it is my grave duty to declare the victim of this trial. Why are you raising your hand? What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? I mean, the defense! This is 100% cat. Demands his right to a cross-examination. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess, the Mac headband boy next to you told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh. You know... The prosecution objects. This is clearly a waste of time. The defendant obviously has no experience. How can he possibly carry out a cross-examination? Why does he sound like Edgeworth? The defense is exerting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. Wait. Kazuma is so commanding. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witness. Right, where the battle really begins, Renosuke. But I don't even know what I have to do in the cross-examination. And then obviously you have to expose the lies in the witness's statements. How? Evidence! You didn't find a gun, which means what the soldier has said must have been a lie.
Well, yes, but... if it's just a case of proving it. Doing that is... Right, evidence. All you need to do is present some decisive and disruptible evidence that proves the witness is lying. Now, let's go, Renosuke. Don't let them beat you. Right, alright then. It's all or nothing. The fucking slap! That's all. Guys, this evidence. Oh my god, this animation is so... I was... critical decision. Oh man! Wait, can I adjust the speed? Wait, what? Wait, what? No! What the fuck? Then like something was removed and I'm like, what? Wait. Pause. Wait. Don't tell me I have to do that again. The fuck? Game shows up. Wait. Continue. Wait, which is this gonna show me? Oh, you're joking! No! I just wanted to change the speed! That's all I wanted! I just wanted to change the speed! That's not fair! Literally, the game decided to crash on me. Oh, that's not fair. Oh, I'm at the point that... Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna autoplay. I saw this once more and I'm kind of upset. Not even my fucking fault either. Okay, yeah, that's the game over. For a second I was hallucinating. And it was like something crying in like the fucking corner. God, I just want to be free. Prices are in.
Objection!
I had time to go through this again. Because I know what I'm counteracting, it's just this game does not fucking professional. Bad. Just gotta get out. Okay, because I know what I'm going to. At the precise moment a firearm was discharged, I observed the enemy's action with my own eyes. Black uniform struck me from the back. Photo! Bam!
Yes!
Just do this, right? Yeah, he's sweating. What? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordinate thrusting some photographic print in my mustache? Inconsistency, sir! I mean, yes! There's a clear inconsistency here. What not? What can this print possibly tell us that we don't know already? We know. Well, it's obviously that, I know what to say, but the words won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond a doubt, Your Excellency, that there's no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It's more than plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Emma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from first glance that the photographic print presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Isa Nosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made is this. That black uniform varsity cadet fired on the English civilian and from the back the cowardly little. Yes, sir. Affirmative. Sir, I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes. Sir, then you should be disappointed as a military man, honestly.
Yes!
But no, that can't just be. And why not, cadet? Because I like how he looks at us. Take a look at the print. Take a closer look at the print. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest. Ah! Sergeant, according to your witness statement, culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? Oh, he has a kid behind him! Also, why the fuck are you treating him that way? What's that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. There's a child! Certainly, there's a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear indisputable. Till the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the parent heard has proven one thing beyond a reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Inosa, did not see the defendant firing the gun at all. Ugh, that's absurd. I think the conclusion we made is simple. That there is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Dang. God! There's been a complete turnabout in the mood of the trial just from the weapons. So this is what it's like being an ace attorney is all about. But I definitely did see him. Did you know? Did you? Or you just lied? Unless you're trying to frame this off. But I definitely did saw him. That university cadet there. He was pointing the firearm directly at the victim's back. But I never fired a gun. All I did was pick it off the floor. And you, old man, you don't see the moment of the victim was shot either. I swear, I will counter you two. Myself, I have already had a big fight. The gunshot hurt. It just me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor. Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Treasure. Need the hardcore kaban, my prize coin. On each occasion, when I visit that restaurant, it is my habit to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of ink from my shop. In hopes of meeting a rich diner who might buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was a policeman, a military man that I pro-offered my hoarded treasure. Believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not, but I was presented with a little alternative. With that, and then, after averting my eyes for a briefest moment of time, it was no more. It simply vanished. The kaban vanished. Hunting around the table, I was in a mayhap. It had fallen there. Then it happened. Oh, bullet. You heard the gunshot, you mean? Indeed, I did, but I heeded not, for I was concerned only was finding my assured hoary treasure. Nothing could distract me. Lot of interest. Did you find the coin? No. I see. The lamentable day, the precious hurricane as what was lost to me. No doubt some scoundrel pocketed the coin for himself. as I'm sure everyone present is aware. This case demands a swift and decisive resolution. Our government has promised to send a full report to Great Britain by telegraph this very afternoon. Nevertheless, the witness's testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British, it would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position, Prosecutor Achi? Worry you not, Excellency. Okay. The defendant may have fled a tiger at the front gate, but he will find a wolf at the back. Oh god, what the fuck are you bitching at now? My witnesses are further testimony to make. Blood. Upon hearing their next statements, it will be abundantly clear that there is only one person who could possibly have committed this despicable crime. The equally despicable defendant, Yosuke. What? He really does have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end stream here. Yeah, we're gonna end stream here. It's so over. Okay, but yeah, I'm gonna call stream here. If you would like to enjoy more content, hit the follow button. I just realized there's an ad in the process. Got fucked. Join our Discord. Here's my social. I think it's social. Here's my Twitter. Here is my YouTube if you want to see past vlogs. Thumbs up. And if you also enjoy my content and would like to hit the follow button, please do. We are currently for these subs. If you like to sub, be my guest. You have lovely emails made by me as well as some other people. Anyways, we are going to be rating someone. So here's message number 1, and here's message number 2. Those who want to fight for some lovely sushi. Anyways, question is, who the fuck do I raid? You know what? Let's just raid Frost. Why not? I don't have anyone planned, so we're just gonna raid into Frosty. Yeah, I will hopefully see y'all tomorrow. I will be doing a study stream. So I will see y'all soon. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening if you... But yeah, I will see you guys next time. Bye!